I'm pissed, guys. I'm so mad. I'm so mad this morning. Oh dear. So they finally told us when we're getting the Buffy the Vampire Slayer's collector, and we have our first look at them. They drop September 4th. It's like, okay, it'll be a little bit tight, but Buffy is like something I grew up on and I love, and it brings me so much joy and it makes me so happy. Guys. Why does Angel look like actual dog shit? What the fuck is that? What? Buffy's fine. Buffy's fine. I think they could have done better for her, but what did they do to Angel? What did they do to him? What the hell? Anyway, good morning, everybody. Let me say hi to everyone before I forget, before I continue ranting. Hi, Reburu. Hi, Deltor. Hi, Wolfie. Hi, Q-Pugs. Hi, Hug. Hi, Mew. Hi, Kibos. Get some good rest, Mew. Yeah, guys, it's so bad. Why is his nose so wide? Why is his nose half of his face? Look at how bad he looks. Dude, they're like strangling him in the box. They're strangling him. What have they done? And I'm not gonna lie, the box art looks kind of terrible. Hi, Cap. Like, I'm so happy we're getting like doll photos on boxes again. Oh my god. What is this? He has plastic hair. Guys, he has molded hair. This is gonna be at least a $90 set. And he has plastic hair. No, it's not Ken. It's meant to be Angel.
621 point away from Mods.
From Buffy the Vampire Slayer. You know what? Now, shut the fuck up, Moonstone. Now's not the time. Now's not the time, Moonstone. I'm sorry. I love you, but shut the fuck up right now. What the hell is this? You look, it's plastic. It's molded hair. Hi, Escargo. He looks like something from a cheap Twilight knockoff. He does. No, they're Monster High. I don't collect Bratz dolls. I only collect Monster High. And this is a set that we had leaked and has been talked about for almost a year. And I have been so excited because I grew up on Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I literally just did a rewatch of the entire show, which really made me sad because literally the night after I watched the series finale, Giles died. The actor who played Giles died. And I was so upset. It was literally, I watched the series finale, went to bed, woke up the next morning, and it was like, oh yeah, by the way, he's dead. And I was like, what? It's like if Edward and Jacob got mushed together by a knockoff doll series. It kind of is. Hey, Phoenix. Like, okay, Buffy looks fine. Actually, I do wish they'd chosen a different outfit for her. I think, but in the grand scheme of things, I think she looks fine. I think she looks amazing. I think a lot of people are really harsh when we do have a more human Monster High doll because the proportions are designed for the more monster-esque. And so sometimes when you have like a plain human, it doesn't look quite right, but that's fine. I think in the grand scheme of things, she actually looks okay. Right? I'm okay with her. I like the object heals for once. I think that's a really cute way for them to do them. They're simple, they're understated, they're painted. How's it end? What, Buffy the Vampire Slayer? I mean, old show, so if you don't want spoilers, now's the time to look away. But she basically, what happens at the end, which is also what the reboot was gonna go off of. At the very end of the series, if you guys don't know, there's only ever one Slayer. Technically, we have 3 different ones, only 2 at a time in Buffy, but that's because of a whole fucking she died paradox thing. Hi, Locke. But there's supposed to only ever be one, and there's lots of potentials. So there's lots of girls who could potentially be a Slayer, but only one ever has the power. And Buffy goes, no, that's bullshit. Every potential gets to have the power at the end, and that's how they win the final battle. And then all of Sunnydale is decimated in this, but they all live. You know, we destroy the Hellmouth. Awesome. And the reboot that was supposed to happen with Hulu was gonna follow Buffy as a mentor role years later, as, you know, we have every girl who has the potential to be a Slayer has the power of a Slayer. If you haven't watched the show, I could go on about this for hours. But it's essentially they have the strength of a demon. Literally, that is what makes you a Slayer, is you have the strength and power of a demon. That is how it happened. And so this was actually supposed to come out alongside the reboot, and then the reboot got canceled. I say reboot, it's not a reboot, it's a continuation show. It wasn't a reboot, it wasn't a redo, it was a continuation. But like, the Buffy doll looks fine. I actually really like the shirt. I don't like that they put her in all pleather. She has so many iconic outfits. I think we could have had a slightly better one, but it's fine. I do think the necklace is a little bit kitschy, but also it references how the actual logo of the show. So okay, that's fine. Right? Like in the grand scheme of things, Buffy's okay. But what did they do to my man Angel? And I'm actually so mad because for once, we actually have, like, their shirts actually have decent prints that fit the time of the show and the show itself. Like, the print on Buffy's shirt is, like, a thing that's actually in the show, in the opening credits. As you see, like, the book pages, that's what that is. That's what that's referencing, which is awesome. And then like Angels, it makes sense. It's fine. For once we actually have prints that don't look bumfuck ugly. Okay, I'm gonna say this with all the love in my heart. And this is not necessarily a derogatory thing. However, in context of the character, it shows part of what I think the problem is. Angel looks like the epitome of a 90s gay vampire. Okay, but stick with me here. But Angel, like, I'm talking about the doll does, right? But Angel never did. He was always the brooding older man who had a sensitive side, and he looked it. He looked it. And it's so bad. It's so bad. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. And I'm actually really, really pissed. Because hang on, I'm pulling something up. They could have done what they did with the Lost Boys doll. Because I remember looking at the Lost Boys doll and being like, man, this kind of looks like they're riffing off. Hang on, let me try to like put it next to it as best as I can. This kind of looks like they're riffing off like Buffy vampires. Like that doesn't quite make me think Lost Boys. It makes me think of like Buffy. And yes, this is a gender bent doll, but like, they yassified him. I think that's it. I think that's the problem. They over yassified him. Like, look at the way they have him posed, bro. What is this? What is this? Anyway, this is why I'm pissed this morning. I literally was about to start stream and I was setting up and then I saw that and I was like, bro, what did they do to them? And now I'm like, I don't know if I want to buy it. I don't think I want to get it. Hi, Bandy. I kind of don't want to give them my money for that, even though I love the Buffy doll. The Buffy doll's fine. But like, they... Youth pastor about to get real with the kids' ass bots. Yes. Or the molded hair. Like, you want me to pay you $90 fucking for 2 dolls and one of them has molded hair? Like, you didn't even have to make it screen accurate hair. If it was real hair, I would have been happier. I mean, I say real hair if it was doll hair. But like, I'm not giving you $90 for a collector set with molded hair. And it doesn't even look good. Like, if it looked good, okay, fine. You know what? Means to an end. Sometimes, you know, I always stand by, you know, some people are always like, oh, it's cheap fabric. Or it's a cheap way of doing it. Well, sometimes that's the only way to get across the design. And if it's done with intention, okay, I can deal with that. That was pure laziness. I genuinely think Monster High intentionally butchers all of the Mansters that they release. If you guys don't know, Mansters just refers to male dolls. That's what we call them. They're the Manster dolls. I think they butcher all of them because they're scared they're not gonna sell, so they basically sabotage themselves before it ever gets released. Because, like, I look at, like, if you look at the Pride Pack of Valentine and Spelldon, they were actually really cute. They were well done. And didn't have molded hair. And were like $40 for the pair. And yet you want me to pay $90 for that? And like the box... The box doesn't look great either. And I'm really mad about it because it's like... The only other one that I've been really excited for that I skipped because from a franchise that I loved was Hocus Pocus. And those were egregiously bad. And this is one that, like, I was willing to give them so much leeway just because Buffy has been such a pivotal part of my life. Such a pivotal part of my life that, like, fine. I will work with you. You can have a little bit of leeway. That's fine. But no. But no. You give me this that is literally so bad that I'm like, I don't know if I can, I don't think I can forgive them for that. Hi, Theo. Hi, son. Enjoy your lurk. Like, I don't think I can forgive them for that. I'm gonna be so for real. I I don't think I can. Oh, Theo. Oh, buddy. Theo, you've seen Buffy the Vampire Slayer, have you not? You've seen it? Please tell me you have. No? Okay. Let me just hang on. Oh, I know what I need to do for you guys. For anybody who hasn't seen the show. So we finally now can see what the new Buffy the Vampire Slayer Monster High dolls are going to look like. That released on September 4th, by the way. Why they couldn't reveal this at Comic-Con, I don't know. This is perfect. This is like the perfect image here. This is pissing me off so much more. Okay. Okay, so I want everybody to take a look at this. This is Angel. This is what he's supposed to look like. He was played by David Boreanaz. This. Okay. That's the doll! What is this? What? I just... Wait. The doll's giving Ben Shapiro? Oh, God, no. Oh, no. But, like, this is Angel. This is what he's supposed to look like. This is my boy. This is my boy. They massacred my boy. Looks like he's mid-anamorphic, but wait, doesn't he have more? He does. So sometimes. Okay, hang on. Let me actually get a photo of the more monstrous face. I'm gonna hide this just so I don't accidentally dox myself. And that is what they were trying to do. I kind of wish they just didn't. Let me see. I'm gonna open a couple other just like really good photos as well so you guys can see. Some of these are not great. We don't often get a lot of really good looks at his transformed face that seems to be clipped. Vampire. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's a good one. All right. Okay. So we have Angel. Right. So this is what they're trying to recreate. This is all of the vampires, because in Buffy, vampires are not your traditional vampire. They are basically a demon overtakes a body when it dies. It is basically one giant demonic, like, virus is what makes them vampires. And so when it comes out, this is what it looks like. This is what they were trying to recreate. This is what we got. Let me just zoom this in a bit. This is what we got. This is what they were going for. This is another, that's not a great image of what I'm trying to find. But like this is, you know, how he looks most of the time. This is how he looks. Bro had his own spin-off show and they fucked him up like that. Like this is the two forms of Angel, right? This is what he's supposed to look like. This is what we got. I actually can't. I'm sorry. I need to stop looking at this or I'm just gonna get more and more angry. I can't. Anyway, so that's got me real pissed off this morning. There's Fio, so that's gonna be probably a $90 set. $90 for the 2 dolls. Okay. He has plastic hair. His hair is plastic. It's molded plastic. Those are $90 collector's dolls.
I didn't realize that everybody here dresses up every year. Me neither. It's Halloween.
And you guys remember when we looked at all the San Diego Comic-Con releases with Michael Myers and Oogie Boogie and Krampus? And they looked phenomenal and were so well done for the characters they were meant to be and were absolutely amazing and were something that was like, holy shit, I'm so excited. Even for things that I've never seen. Yeah. Hi, Art. And now this show that has been such a pivotal part of my life. I'm finally supposed to get a collector for that show. And they fuck it up like that. I feel like this is a personal attack at this point.
Damn it, Craig. I've been up since 4.
Yeah, I just did a huge rewatch of it earlier this year. Like, I rewatched the entire show. And now I am depressed. Because they have absolutely destroyed everything that it was supposed to be with that doll. And I'm so upset. I'm so mad about it. And I'm like, I'm already tight on funds because we're going to the convention. So I'm like, I guess I just don't get it. But I want them. I'm hoping, this is gonna sound crazy. I'm hoping nobody else likes them either. And then if they go on enough of a sale, I will get them on sale. I'll pay like a sale price for them. I will not buy them at $90, I don't think. I swear they intentionally, like, do every single Manster they ever have horribly. Just so they can try to have, like, plausible deniability of, like... Cags is like, all right, let's try to make you happy now. Oh, really? Really? Do you have to throw stuff at me? I'm trying, guys. Anyway, how are we doing? How are we feeling today? On a positive note, I got a really cool preserved dragonfly today. We'll be doing hand cam for tarot on Saturday. So I'll show you guys what it looks like on Saturday because it's really pretty. But yeah, no, I'm upset. I'm mad about the dolls. I also think, all going well, we're gonna do some co-working tomorrow. We haven't done it in a couple months, or in like a month now at least, because of everything going on and I've been trying to catch up. But we'll do some tomorrow, and I have a new PNG that will be debuting tomorrow. With the co-working, because I got it for like co-working or if games destroy my PC. Had dramatic day and it's left you confused? Good dramatic, bad dramatic, medium dramatic. Am I beating up a man dramatic? Yes, Oracle cards can be so much fun. I have a set that I absolutely adore. That we use sometimes in our tarot readings as well. Telenovela dramatic or slow motion K-drama dramatic. Or are we talking like 2000s teen drama dramatic? Guy came in the studio claiming he needed to see me, started shouting that he's your father? And he got I mean, not that he should have gotten violent any which way. In fact, he especially shouldn't, but like, is he possibly your father? Oh, the won't talk is very telling, oddly, usually. I don't know your situation, obviously, but I'm happy that, like, things got handled and he got arrested at least, but, like, what the fuck? And if it sounds like I'm taking things lightly, I promise I'm not. I just... You guys know me. I cope with jokes. Jesus. Got telenovela dramatic? Sounds like it. Jesus. Are you feeling okay, hon? He's a known crackhead and it left you so confused you're eating a stoonie and laughing. You know what? That's the best way to go about it, honestly. It just... from things you've told me, the him being a known crackhead doesn't necessarily rule him out. From bits and pieces you've said. And you get touched, but your framed butterflies are fucked. Oh, I'd be. Are the actual butterflies damaged? It's just... Or is it just the frames?
Something has to happen of itself, which we variously call grace.
Could they be reframed? Man, that would break my heart more than anything. I think I'd rather get punched in the face than my beautiful BBs get destroyed. Just gonna try pinning them tomorrow. Oh, I hope you're able to get them pinned nicely. Who is he? I just want to talk. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Yeah, that's all. No, I just want to talk. That's all. Well, hopefully at least hanging out will help you kind of process and calm down a bit. We're gonna be watching some spooky videos. We got some spooky videos, and then we're gonna do some more Fields of Mystery. Why does the baseball bat have talk written on it? I don't know what you're talking about. Just ignore it. Shh. You didn't see a baseball bat? No. You didn't see anything. You saw nothing. Hi, Scootums. Oh my god. I don't know what the hell is wrong with people. Yeah, so we're going to be watching somebody different today. Nuke's Top 5 still hasn't posted in a while. Now, if you guys didn't hear, I guess he got into a really bad car accident at the start of this year, and has been essentially MIA since. We've gotten one update of, you know, after months of speculation, he went, hey guys, no, I'm alive. I just am, like, real banged up. socials have been extra private and you're purging your friends list. That is a valid step to take right now. It sucks considering what your job is, but you be bribed to forget with a cookie. What, that we're not watching? Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. I'll give you a cookie for that. I was like, we're not watching Nukes? No, it's like, it's not my fault. I've had somebody. We're gonna do 2 today. So for the next couple weeks, I'm probably gonna do 2 videos every Monday that we'll watch and react to. And we're gonna record them separately. And the reason we're gonna do that is a couple of reasons. If I do 2, then it'll mean, oh, hang on, give me 1 second, guys. Rusty just texted me and I need to actually think of what I'm sending him. Never mind. We need easy stuff. I was like, do I need anything? No. So we're gonna do 2 every week for a little bit. This will help me build up a backlog. So when I do things like take a week off for Vexpo, well, like week and a half off probably, because I'll probably take at least the Sunday, Monday off before to give me some extra time to get stuff prepped. Also, Rossi's taking that week off for my birthday, so I kind of like to spend some extra time with him. We might do like a gorilla stream if I'm up for it. But also, you know, if we hit that 10K goal, I'll take some extra time off and play Cat-A-Thon Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. But yeah, so we're gonna do 2 for a little bit. This will help me build up a bit of a backlog, so that way if we miss a Monday for whatever reason, or I am not home, I can have some ready to post on YouTube as well, because we are trying so hard to get partnered over on YouTube right now. I want to make sure that I am trying to do at least 2 videos a week. And then if we're getting to December and I've got a bit of a backlog, I might even do 3 a week for a little bit, just to try and really help get those watch hours up. Which, friendly reminder, my dears, we are dual streaming to YouTube now. So, hello everybody over on YouTube. If you guys are on PC and able to toss up an extra tab for the YouTube stream, it would mean the world to me. If you guys are able to watch my long form YouTube videos, that would also mean a lot. We're trying to get our watch hours all the way up. We are about 2,100 watch hours away from me being able to get full YouTube partner, which will mean that we'll have ad revenue on our YouTube stuff, which will mean, even if it's only a few pennies at a time, we'll have some kind of other income coming in to help fund the stream and things like that. But yeah, so we're gonna try out Sir Spooks has been recommended to me. And has seemed like they are totally fine with people doing React content. So that is totally fine by me. I always try to make sure that anything we react to is something that the creators don't seem to mind. Of course, I always do everything I can to actually have my reacts add to it. I don't necessarily want like all of my content to be reacts. But it is something that does really well on YouTube. And who am I, especially when we're trying really hard to get monetized on YouTube, to deny the people what they want within reason. But the hope is as well, like, if we can start getting money in from YouTube, maybe I can put some of that away to help get editing for some like bigger scripted YouTube videos and all of that. So that's kind of the goal. But if you guys haven't been here for when we have filmed a react video before, if you haven't, hi Seven, hello. There's a couple things that'll happen while we are doing it. First thing is, I will be turning off all of our alerts, our timer will be hidden, all of that. And if I am a little less interactive with chat during the time, I do apologize. I promise I will do my best to loop back, thank everybody for any alerts that we have come in, and catch up on anything in chat that we want to talk about after we do the reacts. I'll probably take a little bit of a break. Take a little bit of a break before we do the second one. So we'll do one, I'll catch up on stuff, and then we'll do the second. But this is just because I am also going to be recording them for YouTube videos. So these will be posted as actual YouTube videos over the next handful of weeks. So you guys will be able to see them, watch them, do that all over there. Yeah. So if you guys miss it, or you just want to watch it again, or you want to show it to somebody, you guys can. It'll be up there for you. But yeah, no, I really enjoy doing these live with you guys, because sometimes you guys say stuff that is a little out of pocket and it makes me laugh and I love it. Oh, but I'm excited. So we're gonna do 2 of these, and then we will be getting into some Fields of Mystria later. That'll be the plan. And then we'll kind of see how we're feeling. I don't know how long I'm gonna go today. I'll try to do my 6 hours, but if I feel up for it, we might go a little longer. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what's happening. We are trying to get to that 10K goal for Cat-A-Thon. As was said earlier, we are 621 points away from me having to get a mayonnaise model made. That's right. A mayonnaise model. I hate it here. I hate it so much. I do. I appreciate you enjoying my voice. You too. High caution. I'm just doing my best out here. Listen, I'm so tired. If I could, like, honestly, reasonably, as a creator, if I could take, like, 2 months off, some days I consider it. And it's not because I don't love content creation. I love doing this so much. I actually love it. But man, it's hard to find time to learn new skills when I am, like, putting my all in every week. Oh, but I'm excited. I mean, I'll be taking that week off for the convention, which will mean that I'll go live life for a bit. And I am really hoping that, like, I'll get to meet some cool people and maybe get some good inspiration and, you know, just kind of get to immerse myself in it a little bit in a way that'll help me be a better creator for you guys over the weekend. That's my goal. I know there's not going to be a lot of, like, necessarily how-to panels, I don't think, but doesn't mean I can't get inspiration. Hi, Risco. How you doing? It's gonna be fun. I'm debating right now if I'm gonna order a little yeah, Risco, so I'm going to the expo next month. It is quite literally my birthday weekend, so it'll be my first ever in-person convention. And I get to go, and we're gonna have fun, and I'm really, really excited. I think it's gonna be awesome. I think it's gonna be so freaking cool. Yeah. Currently debating if it's worth me getting, like, a little toiletries kit to put, like, my shampoo and conditioner and stuff in, because would be nice. But also, I'm probably bringing a Trek bag, which is going to be overkill of space. So do I really need to, like, decant them into smaller? It's just because I have really big shampoo and conditioner. Thank you, Risco. And yes, I know a Trek bag for, like, a 4-day weekend is overkill. It's because we are flying one of those, like, uber cheapo fucking airlines. And it is quite literally cheaper to chuck a bag than it is to have a carry-on. And I'm like, well, if it's cheaper, it's only a few pounds cheaper, but if it's a little bit cheaper and I'll have more space to play with, it's probably worth it. Oh. I think my stuff is borked again. Un momento, let me try to fix it. well, that's the thing. Is like, even with checking a bag each way, for 2 people, it is cheaper for us to fly than to take the train. By like 100 pounds. It's not like it's like, and it's much faster. Okay, yeah, I mean, they're great. They're just sometimes really expensive. Like, I get if I'm getting like a sleeper train or something, it's probably going to be a little bit pricey. That's fine. Give me a second, guys. I need to restart my Mix It Up. That's fine. That is what it is. But we're not. We'd be having like a freaking 4 or 5 hour train ride. To freaking in like really uncomfortable seats. Sorry, I'm trying to fix Mix It Up while I'm talking. Yeah, no, they are, and it takes longer. It is not as comfortable. Like, it's a thing. Oh, now it says it's connected. Okay. All right, I think Mix It Up is borked. I will need to turn off our model redeems. I will refund you for that, Cags, and then try to remember to turn them off in a bit. I am doing good, Zanto. I'm doing good. Yeah, no, it's wild. It's fucking crazy. Like, I actually am impressed at how expensive the trains are. So, and because it all takes us to the same place anyway, right? So the convention center, the NEC convention center, is basically in the complex of the Birmingham airport. Like, it is all just like one giant complex, essentially. So, but of course the train station also goes there. But if it wasn't in the airport complex, I probably would have considered doing the train. So I didn't have to worry about like transportation from the airport to the convention center. But if I'm able to basically, we're going to be able to fly in, stay in one of the hotels around the area, easily get over to the convention center because there is quick transit all over for that between the airport and the convention center because it is basically the same fucking complex. Like, it's just, it makes sense for us to fly. Even if it's a cheapo airline and I'm going to be, frickin' nickel and dimed for everything. Hi, Risco. So it's like, if I check a single bag, it's worth it to just check the bag and then just like go through with my purse. Like, that's worth it. You know what I mean? So yeah. It's fucking crazy, guys. It's actually insane how messed up like the transportation is here sometimes. Like, transportation is a lot more consistent here. And I want to say it's more available than most places in the US. However, unfortunately, we don't experience that because we're in shitty areas. But it's like 5 times more than it is in the US. Like, I used to be able to get a bus for $2.50. And that would be for like an all-day pass. Or it'd be like $3 or $4 for an all-day pass. Here, it's like $20 USD if you convert for an all-day bus pass. Like, what the fuck? And it's even then, so like in the US, most cities will have one public transit bus system. So you can get on any bus with that all day pass and be fine. Here, there's like 3 or 4 bus companies in any given, you know, large area. So you can't just get on any bus you want. You have to make sure that you're getting on the right bus company's bus. It's a mess. It's because it's all privatized. But it's fine. We're just gonna fly down. We're just gonna fly down. We'll have to take the bus to the airport, but it's acceptable. It's fine. We'll make it work. Oh, I am excited though. So privatized. All answers to the UK services problem. Yeah. It's all privatized, and especially when it comes to the trains, there's no real competition for the train. Like, almost everything in Scotland is ScotRail. Almost every single train here is that. They do almost everything. So up here, they get to set whatever price they fucking want. And oddly enough, we found a lot of times it's much cheaper to just get a ticket day of. Like, if you just go in and like actually talk to an agent, your ticket ends up much cheaper than prepaying sometimes, which is crazy. Just like your train ticket for Vexpa to your friend who's going. It's so expensive. It's crazy. And it's like, it's annoying. I just want to be able to like not have to be like, oh yeah, it's going to be about 130 pounds a person to take the train for a 4-hour trip to Birmingham. Not even like a super desirable place to be going. It's not like I'm going from like Edinburgh to London, like 2 of the major tourist hotspots. No. Like, it's fucking crazy. I'm sorry, but if flying... Oh, also it does suck because I was like, I would have paid a little bit more to do like British Airways or something for a flight. But the only airlines that fly Glasgow to Birmingham are the like Uber discount arm and leg you fuck you airlines. Thankfully, I didn't end up on the worst one. I have been warned to stay away from Ryanair at all costs. But they're the only ones that make the flight. And they only do it a couple times a day. Thankfully, I was able to do it so we go up in the afternoon and come back in the morning. Has become a hot spot for American. Really? Weird. Mitch tin cans right air, but cheap as heck if you only need to fly for a few hours. Yeah. Well, this is like an hour flight, and I think I got our flights for like 40 pounds each. Round trip. And it's gonna cost us like 60 pounds each way to check a bag. Or it's 64 for a cabin bag. And I'm like, I'll just check a larger bag. You know? I'll just check a bag. It's fine. I'm not... Like, it's, yeah, you get your personal item. So, like, Ross can have a backpack and I'll have my purse. But if you want to bring, like, a cabin bag, it is more expensive than to trek a bag. And I'm like, I don't need to bring anything particularly heavy. Heck, I might even bring a backpack myself and shove my purse in it and then carry a few of my heavier items in there just to be safe. Hi, Lunar. How you doing? But, like, it's cheaper to check a bag than it is for a cabin bag. So, yeah, I'm going to check a bag. And it's fine because it'll mean that I can, like, bring an extra pair of shoes and have, like, 2 pairs of shoes I wear over the weekend or some shit. You know, or whatever is comfortable. Like, I can't believe it's more expensive to bring a cabin bag than it is to check a bag. Just woke up, so you're doing good so far. Let's go. Yeah, it's crazy. All right, good guys, as we're gonna play here in just a minute, so what I'm gonna do really quick is I need to go turn the dryer on for my laundry. When we come back, we will get into doing our react videos. Remember, we're gonna do 2 of them today, and then after that, we'll get into some Fields of Mystery. So if you need, get up, get a stretch, get some water, get a snack, do what you gotta do for you, boo-boos, and I will see you after the ads. All right, my dears, I have us all set up for our reacts. This is just your last reminder. While we are doing this, alerts will be off. I will do my best to interact with you guys where I can, but if it doesn't pertain to the video at all, it's something entirely different, I will do my best to catch up on all alerts and other chat messages in between. We're going to do two, so we're going to do one, and then we'll try to catch up, and then we'll do another one, and then we'll catch up again, and then we'll get into games. Oh, I didn't unmute myself. I was talking. Okay. Hi, guys. Hello. Hi, Vash. All right, my dears, we are going to get into our new React segment. So we're going to do 2 videos today. So we're going to do 2 entirely different segments. Just that way I can start to build up a bit of a backlog. This will be then edited a little bit and set up to YouTube. They'll be going up on Fridays, okay? So while we are doing this, all alerts are off. I wasn't muted? Oh. That's weird. Because when I changed scene, it muted me. Okay, well then you guys heard me. Cool. I don't have to reiterate myself. All right, so we are going to go ahead and get started. Like I said, if I miss out on stuff, we'll do our best to catch up. Let me make sure that, okay, audio's coming through. Awesome. Let's go ahead and do this. All right, our very first video from somebody brand new. Let's see what they have in store for us.
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 13 scary videos.
Hi, Sir Spooks. Why is it 13? Is it because 13's a haunted number? Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
But before we begin, make sure to subscribe to our channel for more scary content. Alright, with that said, let's begin.
Give me something good.
The first video we'll be taking a look at today comes to us from the TikTok account YellowSick 2.0, where the uploader documents some unusual incidents that he claims have taken place at the crematorium where he works.
I mean, you work at a crematorium. What do you expect?
He explains that the lights automatically shut off at a certain hour each night, and decides to take viewers on a walkthrough of the building after dark. It doesn't
So you're inviting this to happen, is what I'm hearing.
take long before something strange happens.
So when I'm walking here at night, I walk right by these urns that they put on these tables here, and then I come down. Freaking out.
Oh, okay. It's like moving the... Is there like a mouse in there or something, maybe?
If you watch closely, one of the lids on an urn appears to move on its own. It's a subtle movement, but in a place like this, it's enough to make anyone feel uneasy. Clearly unsettled, the uploader decides it's probably a good time to leave.
Or, you
But
know,
before he
maybe
can make it out,
the ashes just needed to burp a little bit. Did you consider that?
one final incident occurs.
Nope. 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 That was a very clear push forward. That was not a swing forward.
As he approaches the exit, the long plastic strips hanging in the doorway suddenly begin moving apart.
You can see, like, it pushes forward. They're swinging, but you can see where, like, the impact is on that. Oh, no.
Almost as if something invisible is passing through them from the other side.
Again, though, dude's working in a crematorium. What is he expecting?
Taken on their own, each moment might not seem especially remarkable, but together, and given the location, they make for a surprisingly creepy sequence. Of course, there may be perfectly ordinary explanations for both incidents, even if they aren't immediately obvious from the footage. Whether this was paranormal activity or simply a strange coincidence, I'll let you be the judge. Next up is a
Alright.
video uploaded to TikTok by user DanielMakesBeat5, who claims his Ring doorbell camera captured something unsettling wandering around his backyard late one night.
Sorry, that was me. I had a few too many to drink.
At first glance, everything seems perfectly normal, but if you pay close attention, you'll notice something that's much harder to explain. Take a look.
Oh. That just... Oh, it like disappears.
Did you catch it? A dark, shadowy figure can briefly be seen moving across
Oh, it's like limping too.
the backyard before disappearing into the darkness. In the video's description, Daniel says this wasn't the first time he'd spotted the mysterious figure around his trailer. In fact, he claims he'd seen it on multiple occasions and even wonders if it could be a skinwalker. While the figure certainly looks unsettling, it's worth remembering that Ring doorbell cameras heavily compress their footage.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only problem is any footage that looks like this, you're gonna have things kind of phase in and out a bit with the way it compresses it. Especially when you're looking at like just pure night vision black and white. Sometimes it's gonna struggle as it comes in and out of shadows. But I don't like the limp.
Particularly at night. Combined with the camera's infrared night vision and motion processing, an ordinary person or object can sometimes lose detail and appear as a dark, featureless silhouette, making it seem much stranger than it actually was. Even so, if that's all this is, it's a surprisingly eerie clip, and it's easy to understand why it sparked so much debate online. What do you think Daniel captured lurking in his backyard?
I think it's a drunk idiot running through his backyard. I'm gonna be honest. I think that's just some drunk dude.
On September 25th, 2025, the YouTube channel Eerie Wilderness uploaded a video showing a woman exploring the woods late at night in search of something she believes may be lurking in the area.
Again, why are we going into the woods late at night and expecting to not see creepy things?
Armed with only a flashlight and her camera, she slowly makes her way through the dark forest. But before long, her search appears to come to an abrupt stop. Take a look.
Guys,
So it's like a wolf or a coyote?
dog behind you. Here he is. Okay. Yep. I'm done. I'm done.
Are you telling me that you walked into the woods and you see an animal that could be in the woods for very normal reasons and you freaked out?
No. No. Where'd it go? Okay. That's that shit. That's what that is.
That's like people going into the ocean and then being really upset that there's sharks in the ocean.
As her flashlight sweeps across the trees, it briefly illuminates what appears to be a tall, canine-like figure staring directly
Tall? That's like this normal size of like a large coyote or a wolf. That's not like that brush is maybe 2 feet high, probably. It's definitely up a little bit of an incline. It's not
back at her from the darkness. Whether or not it's actually a so-called dog man is anyone's guess. But unlike many videos
Yeah, the
of
pattern
alleged
makes me think it's a
cryptids,
coyote.
this one is clear enough that you can make out at least some of the figure's shape before it slowly moves deeper into the woods. Unfortunately, the clip ends there, so we never find out what happened after the encounter.
Listen, I grew up in a canyon, all right, that had lots of woods around it. That is a normal occurrence.
Of course, there's also the possibility that this was simply a person in a costume. The footage is simply too short to draw any firm conclusions, and without seeing what happened before or after the encounter, It's impossible to know exactly what was standing among the trees that night. Whatever the
It's not standing among the trees! It's standing among the brush! That is two different things!
explanation may be, it's certainly not something most people would want to come across alone in the middle of the
Well,
woods.
yeah, if it's a hungry wolf or coyote, you're screwed anyway.
This next video comes to us from TikTok user BioWark210, who appears to be working a late night shift operating an excavator in what looks to be a heavily wooded area, possibly deep inside a forest.
Okay.
With the machine's lights providing the only real source of illumination, it's already an unsettling place to be working. But before long, the operator notices something in the darkness that makes the job far more disturbing than he ever expected. Take a look.
Yeah, I too think I'd be freaked out if I suddenly had a green arrow appear across my camera as I was recording something. I definitely think that would freak me out. Is it like a person? That looks like a tree trunk.
While operating the excavator, the videographer suddenly notices what appears to be a person dressed entirely in white standing among the trees, seemingly watching him from a short distance away. The figure doesn't appear to move much, instead remaining eerily still as the operator tries to process.
All right, I'm going to need us all to take a look at the fact that all of the trees around this have white trunks, and that there is one in front of it that looks like its branches might hang in front of it, which would be creating that dark hair appearance that is ever so slightly moving, because that tractor is probably shaking the earth just a little bit and creating just a tiny hint of movement.
Says what he's seeing. Thankfully, whatever or whoever it was never comes any closer, and the clip ends before the situation escalates any further. Of course, it's also possible that the entire encounter was staged, with someone deliberately dressed in white and positioned in the woods to create a creepy video.
Like, I do kind of get where they're coming from, because you can almost see arms and what almost appears to be a slit in a dress. But, like, things are too terribly filmed here. Don't get me wrong, right? I'm very open about the fact that I am both a believer and a skeptic. I have had plenty of paranormal experiences. I practice witchcraft. I believe in the spiritual and the paranormal. However, I do think a lot of people freak out over literally nothing. You always look at the physical before you look at the metaphysical. Just saying.
Without any additional footage or context, it's impossible to know whether this was a genuine encounter or an elaborate hoax.
Like you can see here, it looks like the tree comes down a little bit.
Whatever the truth may be, unexpectedly spotting a silent figure watching you from the middle of a forest at night is enough to make just about anyone want to leave in a hurry.
I don't want to say that one's not possible, but I very much think that it's not.
A man named Brandon Schulke uploaded a video to TikTok in July of 2026, documenting a job at a house that already had him feeling a little uneasy. According to Brandon, an electrician who had previously been working at the property had unexpectedly quit for reasons he doesn't know. He also points out an area of damage inside the home before giving viewers a quick walkthrough. At first, everything appears perfectly normal. That is, until he heads down to the basement.
Why is it always the basement? Why is it always the basement? Why can't I have like a friendly living room ghost?
Take a look.
Should tell the customer about that. Some exposed wire here too. Okay, so let's go take a look at the panel over here. Looks pretty good. Newer panel, okay. There you got. What the f was that?
A don't like the 3.
Dude, hello?
But it's
Hello?
hard because the 3 is absolutely a thing, but people have caught on to the fact that it's a thing, and now, like,
Oh, hell no.
I'm so sorry. That hell nah sounded way too rehearsed. That sounded way too rehearsed.
As Brandon makes his way through the basement, the sound of footsteps can suddenly be heard coming from somewhere nearby. Moments later, a door violently slams shut on its own. Clearly startled, Brandon immediately calls out to ask if anyone else is in the house, but no one responds.
Hello?
Whether someone was actually hiding inside the property or something else caused the noises is impossible to know from the clip alone. If there really was another person in the house, that could certainly explain the footsteps.
Okay, so I don't want to say, like, this absolutely does replicate poltergeist activity. However, this also replicates what I could see being another workman coming in and being like, haha, I'm gonna mess with this dude. I'm totally gonna mess with this dude. Watch, I'm gonna freak him out so bad.
And the slamming door. On the other hand, if Brandon truly was alone, it's easy to see why the experience left him so shaken. What do you think Brandon heard lurking in the basement that day? This next piece of footage comes from the United States Department of War's recently released UAP archive.
Oh,
designated
wonderful!
DOW UAP PR051. The video
You guys are right. It could absolutely be somebody who is unhoused for whatever reason, and they did that to try to freak him out and give themselves time to get out before he saw them. That is also a very real possibility there.
video was reportedly captured on January 1st, 2021 by a US military platform operating in the Middle East.
This just reminds me of when the US government went, yeah, by the way, there's aliens, and we all went, I don't care, pay us more.
Take a look.
I can't tell if it looks like a check engine light or a fish. I can't tell which it looks like more to me.
The footage shows a strange, bright object moving across the night sky. Even before anything unusual happens, its appearance alone is enough to raise questions. But then... the object suddenly shoots across the frame at what...
I mean, to be fair, I think...
This.
Really? Really, Phoenix? Do I need to turn off TTS? I think it's selfish or very narcissistic of for us as humans to think that we are the only things in the universe. I think it is. I am not surprised by the potential existence of other life forms. And, you know, a lot of people try to bring up but Earth's the only place we found that can support life. Earth is the only place we can find to support life that is within the frame of what we know as life. Right? Right? Yes, it sent twice. I could believe this. At first, I thought it might just be some form of asteroid, but the way that it lifts and takes off, especially watching it the second time, at first I was like, maybe it is an asteroid, and it just like lifted up and like hit something else in the atmosphere, and kind of went bluey, you know, kablooey. But no, I definitely think that this is
disappearing almost instantly. Whether the object itself actually accelerated that dramatically or whether this sudden movement was influenced by the camera system or tracking sensor is difficult to determine from the footage alone. Still, it's moments like these that have made several of the recently released Department of War videos the subject of so much discussion. What do you think this object was, and what caused its apparent burst of speed? When thousands of people gather to watch a baseball game, the last thing anyone
I already hate this. Don't like sports.
expects to see is something strange flying across the stadium. This next clip was shared to Reddit by user Available Option and was reportedly captured during an Atlanta Braves game. As the television broadcast follows the action on the field, something unexpected briefly enters the frame. Take a look.
Watch. Tell me what this is.
Oh, I thought we were talking about the cloud that was reflecting the light. I was like, are we really considering like this vague cloud that's very clearly reflecting those lights to be a ghost?
I will know that David Justice memory of that homer back in '95 and that one.
I'll admit though, that looks like it could be some type of projectile. That looks like it could be some type of drone that somebody has, or like a not like a t-shirt gun, but you guys get something kind of like that shoots something out and but it catches the air like a paper airplane but at a higher velocity.
What is that?
But it looks like a drone.
Did you catch it? A strange, dark object suddenly appears high above the field before rapidly shooting across
it looks like
the
a drone
stadium
that is
and disappearing just as quickly as it
not
arrived.
doing too hot.
Its shape almost resembles a Dementor from the Harry Potter franchise.
That is a wild comparison,
making
but
the
okay.
brief sighting even more bizarre. The moment only lasts a second or two, but it's been enough to spark plenty of discussion online. Some viewers believe it could be a UFO, while others think it may simply be a bird, an insect flying close to the camera, or even a visual artifact created during the broadcast. Without additional footage, it's impossible to know for certain what crossed over the stadium that day. Whatever it was, it's definitely not something you'd expect to see while watching a baseball game.
I mean, no, but I don't think anybody's expecting that. Okay, this is just like a really pretty shot. I just need to appreciate this for a second. The windows here, you guys can't really see the one behind me. Look at that. Look at how pretty that is.
This next clip was shared to Reddit by user MinimumScholar2356, who says he works at a crematorium.
What is with people and going into crematoriums and then being surprised that it's haunted?
While working a late night shift, he began experiencing a strange feeling that something wasn't quite right. Feeling increasingly uneasy, he decided to pull out his phone and record an area of the building that had caught his attention. According to the uploader, the room ahead was completely pitch black, making what happened next all the more unsettling. Take a look.
Okay. Oh. Oh. I don't like the little skittering noise you can kind of hear too, like the little I don't like that. Nah, I'm good. No. Bro's like, what you doing? What you working on? Who you embalming?
If you watch closely, a small white face appears to peek out from behind the chairs before quickly retreating out of sight. The uploader even jokes that it almost looks as though whatever it is playing a game of peekaboo with him. He says that at first he wondered if it was simply a light briefly turning on and off, but according to him, that explanation didn't seem to fit, as there was only a wall behind the chairs and the light source would have illuminated much more of the room.
Yeah.
He also points out that the white shape appears to slide back behind the chair rather than simply disappearing, all while the camera remains perfectly still. Of course, it's also
perfectly still. I can't tell if that's the editor zooming this in or if that's the dude zooming it in.
possible that the lighting, camera exposure on object hidden in the darkness created the illusion of a face. With such a brief clip, it's difficult to know exactly what we're looking at.
I don't even really see a face necessarily. Okay, I can
What
actually kind of
was
see it
really
a little bit
something
there,
playing
but
peekaboo or simply a trick of the light, I'll leave that for you to decide.
it is definitely interesting the way it appears and disappears. Like that definitely makes me think this is actually paranormal. See, I told you guys, I do believe in the paranormal. I just also think people overreact. Ooh.
Over on TikTok, a woman named Shia uploaded a video while spending some quiet time at home with her newborn baby brother. At first, everything seems perfectly ordinary.
Don't tell me it's a baby toy. If it's a baby toy, I'm screaming. I'm just saying, if this is a haunted baby toy, I'm screaming.
As she records the room, a rocking chair can be seen sitting in the background alongside several children's toys. But within seconds, the peaceful moment takes a very unsettling turn. Take a look.
Oh. Okay, but where's the baby brother? Is that the baby brother at the bottom there that we can see? Or is he...
As you just saw, the rocking chair suddenly begins rocking back and forth on its own. At the same time, the sound of a lullaby starts playing from somewhere else in the room, although the toy responsible for the music never appears on camera. In the video's caption, Shia says the entire experience felt like a literal horror movie.
Because that kind of looks like, so the way that it's rocking looks like if somebody was to like hit the front leg, right? And like press down on it and then kind of let go a little bit and then do it again.
And it's easy to understand why. Seeing an empty rocking chair moving by itself is unsettling enough, but having a lullaby begin playing at the exact same time makes the moment even creepier. Of course, it's possible the chair was already moving slightly beforehand or was set in motion by something outside the frame. Likewise,
it does kind of look like someone getting in or out of the chair, yeah.
By a nearby toy that's hidden from view.
I will say the fact that we can't tell where the lullaby is coming from does make me a bit more suspicious of this video, simply because it is pretty easy to edit in. Like, if you have any audio knowledge of editing, it shouldn't be too difficult to edit in a lullaby that sounds like it is like in the room.
Whether it was nothing more than an odd coincidence or something far stranger, I'll let you decide.
Yeah, I don't know.
Over on the Alien subreddit, a user known
Aliens!
as Original Blackberry 89 shared a video that he boldly describes as the best UFO.
Just from the screen cap of the video, it looks like it was recorded on an old Blueberry. Or Blackberry. No, why did I say
That's
Blueberry?
Certainly a lofty claim. The footage shows the videographer filming the night sky. For several seconds, nothing appears out of the ordinary. Then, something unexpected comes into view.
Man, this video quality is so great. I don't know why, but that looks like one of those little three-headed like men's electric razors. Buddy, can you hold your camera still, please? I know you're recording on a black... No. 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 I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. the actual, like, object having almost better video quality than anything else in the video makes me a little bit suspicious. That's a kite. You know what? It does. It does kind of look like a kite. You're right. I don't know how I feel about this one. This feels
A strange
so fake.
object slowly drifts across the sky, its shape appearing surprisingly.
Also, the fact that the moon doesn't really look like a moon, and we can't see any stars. It feels like a faked night sky situation. I don't know, man.
Detailed despite the video's relatively low quality. Rather
It's
than
just
looking like a
floating
single
there,
point of light, it seems to have a
menacingly.
complex structure, almost resembling something straight out of a
No, that looks like a kite, and that what makes that appearance of the structure is the crossbar in the kite that keeps the tension so that the kite stays open.
science fiction movie. The object remains visible for quite some time before eventually disappearing from the frame, giving viewers a much longer look than many alleged UFO videos typically do. Of course, without knowing exactly what was filmed,
This looks like something you'd see in like a really, really, really old Star Trek episode. And it would have been like what they considered like top tier, like, you know, practical effects at the time.
it's difficult to draw any firm conclusions. Some viewers believe this is one of the most compelling UFO videos shared online in recent years, while others suspect there may be a more conventional explanation, or that the footage could have been staged.
Yeah, it just feels too
Personally, I have
staged.
to say this might actually be one of the best alleged UFO videos I've ever seen. Whether it's genuine or not is another question entirely, but as far as UFO footage goes, it's definitely up there for me. What do you guys think?
I don't know, man. I don't think I believe that one.
This next video shared to the True Cryptozoology subreddit is said to show a group of grave robbers exploring a cave somewhere in Peru back in 2015.
Why are grave robbers recording themselves? Okay, I know humans are stupid. People record themselves committing crimes all the time. But like, don't commit crimes. But if you're going to, don't fucking record yourself doing it, you dumbass!
As they venture deeper into the cave, they suddenly come across something lying on the ground that appears unlike anything they've ever seen before. Take a look.
Okay, this is going to sound stupid, but can I just say that when something has the most stereotypical representation of an alien ever, I kind of automatically believe it less? Why do they all look the same? Why do they all look the same? You know? Bro's just standing there as this alien is like raising its arm to possibly do something horrible. No, this...
Lying motionless on the cave floor.
Motionless? What do you mean motionless? It was just raising its arm!
Is what appears to be the body of a small humanoid creature with an elongated head and unusually thin limbs, leading many viewers to speculate that it could be some sort of alien. The group spends the remainder of the video.
Am I the only one who saw him start to raise his arm? saw that?
Filming the mysterious body from different angles, giving viewers a surprisingly long look at the alleged discovery. Without any reliable information about the video's origin or what became of the alleged body afterward, it's impossible to verify exactly what was filmed. Some viewers believe it could represent an extraordinary discovery, while others suspect there's a more conventional explanation that simply isn't obvious from the footage alone.
I'm gonna be so for real, right? If you are a grave robber, you're probably in it for the money, right? You're in this for the money, most likely. Unless you're just in it for the thrills, then you're just kind of weird, my dude. I'm gonna be honest. And you find this discovery that if you brought to the world, you could make insane amounts of money from selling your discovery, from interviews, from TV show appearances, from selling your story. So why didn't you?
Whatever the truth may be, it's certainly one of the most unusual cave discoveries ever caught on camera.
I don't know, man.
This next video was uploaded to YouTube by VtuberEN on October 2nd, 2011. According to the uploader, security cameras at their workplace captured something they couldn't explain.
Okay.
VtuberEN also claims the footage was later examined by experts in the field, but says no definitive explanation was ever reached. Let's take a look.
Oh.
The security footage shows the inside of an office late at night, long after everyone has gone home. Then, seemingly out of nowhere,
That looks like one of the videos that you'd see on a TV in line waiting for some form of haunted ride at a amusement park. Right? That is exactly what that looks like. To a T.
what appears to be the figure of a young girl walks through the building. At one point, she even seems to glance directly toward the security camera before continuing on her way. Whether that's simply a coincidence or not, it's a detail that makes the footage feel all the more creepy. The uploader also mentions learning that the office building was constructed on the site of a former Victorian orphanage, a piece of history that has only fueled speculation about what the camera may have captured. Could there be a perfectly ordinary explanation for the mysterious figure? Absolutely. But with so little context available, it's difficult to say exactly what we're seeing. Whatever.
I think that's like superimposed. I don't think this feels too much like something you would see waiting in line for like a haunted ride in an amusement park, you know, and they have you like this creepy like cave tunnel system as you're like as part of the line, and they have like these TVs inlaid, and it just like occasionally will show like a ghost or something walking by. Yeah, that's what that looks like.
The case may be, it's certainly an unsettling clip.
Come on, finish off strong. Give me something like really scary.
Reddit user AnonMouse2468 shared these unsettling security camera clips to the Paranormal Encounters subreddit, hoping someone might be able to explain exactly what was captured. Take a look.
Ah, flashbang! Ow, my eyes! I can't see anything there. Oh, you can see the thing
right
walking
at the
up.
Of the first clip, a dark figure can be seen moving across the room in what appears to be a crawling or hunched over position. A few moments later, it seems to make repeated movements against the wall before disappearing from view. The second...
I don't know what you mean disappearing from view. There is no view. The camera gets absolutely flashbanged and you can't see anything.
The second clip appears to show another strange figure entering from the left side of the screen. It looks almost as though it's using a walking stick as it slowly makes its way toward the camera. What's particularly intriguing is that the room appears to be fully illuminated at the beginning of the clip, with no sign of anyone standing in that area. Then, after the lights go out for just a moment, the figure suddenly emerges from a part of the room where nothing could be seen, only...
No, it's dark enough there that he could have absolutely gotten over there very quickly. I find it very strange that you can only see this when that part of the room is in shadow, yet you can very clearly see what looks to be a very normal hand and foot.
seconds earlier.
Like, it looks like somebody has a giant black sheet over them to try to make them look like a shadowy figure, but you can see, like, their foot as they step.
At his father's airsoft site. He says the timestamps on the cameras were incorrect, but that both videos were actually captured late at night. He also claims nobody was at the site when the first clip was recorded, and that there was no one else in the room during the second recording. Could there be a perfectly ordinary explanation for what these cameras captured? Perhaps, but based on the footage alone, it's difficult to explain exactly what we're seeing.
I don't know how I feel about that one. I like, usually there's like a energy off of like a really haunted video, and this just feels...
What do you think was caught on these
too
security
normal
cameras?
Like, see, you can see like their arms there. Watch.
Exactly what we're seeing. What do you think was caught on?
You can see their arms. Very normal looking
these security
arms.
Cameras. Let me know your theories in the comments below. And that was 13 scary videos. I'm
gonna be so honest here. Most of these, I don't think. There's a couple that I could definitely see being like actual like hauntings, but so many of those feel like either very normal things being blown out of proportion and somebody is looking for something creepy, or it seems too faked. I'm not saying that like a ghost can't appear in those ways, but what I am saying is I think there's too much of a culture around horror and spooky videos now that there is just so much, like, so many people wanting to cash in on it. Let me know what ones you guys thought were real, what you guys thought were fake, and I don't know, what are your thoughts on aliens? All right, guys, that is our first recording. I'm gonna pause, catch up with chat really quick. Hi, everybody. If I didn't say hello to you as you came in, hello. Hi. True Souls, thank you for the follow. Bread, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Hello. I'm gonna go ahead and hide our capture just for a minute while I set up our other video. Like I said, we are gonna go ahead and do 2 today. So that way I have a little bit of a backlog. We're going to do 2 every Monday for a little bit so I can start to build up a backlog and have them out, especially on the weeks that maybe I end up a little bit sick or not able to record as normal. Bread, thank you for giving 2 subs to the community. Thank you. I appreciate it very, very much.
Mother, what's an alien? Are they tasty?
No, don't eat them. You don't want that. I'm just saying. We don't know what kind of alien space diseases they have. We don't. We don't know what kind of alien space diseases they have. It's gross. Hi, Ryla. How you doing? All right. I'm getting our next one set up real quick here. Okay. Oh, all right, my dears. Are we ready to do our second one? Friendly reminder once again that while we're doing this, if I am not as interactive with chat, if I don't react to alerts or anything, I promise I will do my best to catch up as soon as we are done. We are just recording these so I can get them edited and sent up for YouTube. Yeah, well, if we do 2 for for a while every Monday. It'll mean that like the week that I take off for going to the convention, or if we, hit those goals a little earlier on and I take a little extra time off for the convention and to set up Cat-A-Thon part 2, if I get sick or if something happens, essentially, it'll mean that I'll have a bit of a backlog. And then come like, maybe December, if I've built up a very solid backlog, I might start posting 2 React videos a week or whatever. That way we can have just a bit more going on for us there and all the fun stuff happening. Because, I have 2, Brett. I'm pretty sure we have one in our house. It's fine. I think it's just somebody who happened to live here before and is attached to the place. Doesn't usually cause problems. Some of the streaks going across the Scorpion star sign, that could be a major disagreement across the long distance. I don't know. Like I said, I am as much a skeptic as I am a believer, right? I have had several instances throughout my life that very much support paranormal experiences. There is a certain feeling, especially when I'm watching videos as somebody who, I would say I'm quite attuned to it. There is just a very certain feeling that I sometimes get, not with all videos that could very well be very true ghosts and hauntings, but with some of them, there's like an energy they give off, and it sits in my chest, and sometimes it makes me very uncomfortable. So sometimes if we're watching these, I'm just like, nope. Oh, I feel uncomfy. Yeah, that's why. It really does sit in my chest. But you're not a ghost. I'm saying ghost videos. Miss the ghost cat at your last place? I would too. I don't know. I very much, like I said, I've talked about a little bit, like the experiences I've had in this house since I moved in. It's calmed down a little bit. Hey, Gamist. It's definitely calmed down. They aren't quite as active. I think they made themselves known. I kind of put up my boundaries and went, hey, my dude, do your thing. I don't care. Just, we're living here now. And they've very much done the thing. Corn Cob, thank you for the follow. Thank you. But I don't know. Like, it's been a thing. That last place used to be an ambulance garage, so there's a couple interesting spirits. Yeah. I did when I lived in Japan for a while, supposedly the housing development we lived on was a military housing development, and apparently it was over some older burial grounds. Now, of course, Okinawa is unfortunately very largely, there is a lot of burial grounds there. There is, I think it was World War II. That is where most fights on Japanese soil happened, was in Japan, was in Okinawa. That's where most of them happened. I've seen a lot of war sites. So I wouldn't be surprised. Hi, Captain. And I was a kid at the time. But there is quite a few times I would wake up with scratches in places that I physically could not have inflicted on myself in my sleep. Never super deep, but enough that I saw and felt them in the morning. And there was I had a really, really, really weird thing about mirrors when I lived there. Mind you, this is before I really started being able to, heavily research into witchcraft and understanding all of that. But there especially, I had the biggest fear of, mirrors. Especially, facing my bed. And when I say, I couldn't have inflicted these... I couldn't have inflicted these scratches on myself. I would, as a kid, oftentimes try to figure out how I did it to myself. Like, I would sit there in all kinds of weird positions trying to see if there was any way that I could have inflicted it on myself. And more often than not, there was no way. And when we left, that all stopped. You know, Japanese ghost is a white foreigner. Yeah. Thankfully, I didn't have, like, that was kind of the worst it was. And they were never deep. They never lasted more than a few hours after I woke up. And that was kind of the worst I ever had. And I never quite realized how bad it could have been until, of course, I got older and understood more. So a paranormal thing, I was waking up at 3 a.m. when punching in some phone number and talking someone away from the edge of a roof on the other side of the world. Not quite, but admitted, Jesus, that's crazy. But, like, that's amazing. And that's the thing is, like, I feel like there's also this thing that every paranormal experience is terrifying or creepy or bad. And I'm like, no, I've had some good ones as well. I lost my childhood dog when my house burned down. I wasn't there, but the dog wouldn't get in the car. It ran. She ran. Never saw her again. Best explanation, she probably didn't make it. But she had a kind of distinctive bark and energy about her that there's been several times in my life as I have been facing kind of major decisions that I have heard her bark and have felt her presence nudging me one way or another. And that's happened on several occasions. I've also had, not long after my grandfather passed, if you guys don't know, Grandpa Quinn kind of raised me. He was a huge part of my life growing up. Hi, Kay. I went to what was known as a portal. It was a hot spot. It was a portal in Arizona. I forget what it was called. It was a specific one. It was in a house. Old house. And we went with an actual paranormal, like, investigation team. Like, they had, like, actual equipment and stuff. And we're sitting there. And we're doing a spirit box session. And it says, clear as day, my grandfather's name. And then my name. And I felt a hand on my shoulder. Just like he would put his hand on my shoulder and squeeze to kind of reassure me, or as a way of, like, showing some love. And it was kind of one of those things that it felt like him saying, like, goodbye one last time, because I didn't get to see him because he passed during COVID. And I was ready to drop everything and drive. It was an 8-hour drive, and be there overnight. Like, the second my mom called me, and I didn't. We booked me a flight for a few days later, because they wouldn't have let me see him anyway. Because it was COVID, I couldn't have gone in and seen him. My mom was the only one that was allowed to be in there. And this was maybe a few months later, as I had, kind of started to, like, process things. And it felt like he was saying, I love you and goodbye. And now he, part of his ashes stays on my desk. So that way he is with me as I do the things that hopefully he'd be proud of me for. He wouldn't have understood it. He would have thought it was the weirdest thing. But he would have been happy to see me happy. Do you think he's my guardian? I definitely do feel like he is watching out for me, my grandpa, but I don't know if he'd necessarily be, like, sticking around as a guardian. I do think that moment was him, finding a way to say kind of a final goodbye before moving on. I'm getting a little emotional thinking about it. I definitely do think the dog has stuck around. My dog, Twi'leks was her name, has stuck around as kind of a animal guardian. Because, like I said, I don't feel her all the time, but often enough, I have kind of heard her bark, but, like, in my head, and felt her kind of nudge me down one path or another. And oftentimes, looking back, the path that I, was nudged away from probably would not have worked out as well, knowing the things I know now. The thing that's happened to you that you think is kind of paranormal is that shortly after your dad died, Nim adopted me. I feel like he sent her to look after me. That is not uncommon. That's actually a fairly common thing that will happen with people. And not everyone has a lot of paranormal experiences. Like I definitely feel like I've always been a little bit more prone to them myself, but that, that's just a mix of things. So I do find it interesting though. I do find it interesting. But that's why, like, when we watch these videos, I tell you guys, like, I am as much a skeptic as I am a believer because I have experienced too many things to sit here and be like, there's no way, right? I have seen and experienced way too much in my life to completely disregard the possibility of paranormal stuff. But, like I said, I do think a lot of people see it as a way to have a viral video now, or a lot of people get really, really caught up in the idea of it to a point that they're seeing it in places that it isn't. There's a huge thing in like witchcraft and even in like ghost hunting communities that you always look at the physical before the metaphysical, and that means you look at realistic possibilities, right? Oh my God, the candle blew out when somebody opened the door. Well, that could have been a draft that came in from the door and blew the candle out. That doesn't mean it's a sign. But there is many ways that a candle might go out that is hard to disprove as something metaphysical. You love Grumpy Old Crow? I do think it's very interesting. I have never had any, but you believe in the possibility. I was thinking some sort of gift isn't skill. No, oftentimes it's a blessing and a curse, let me tell you. One of the biggest things that happens like in this house since I moved here, so not long after I moved here, because I mentioned I think we've got a ghost. There would be several nights before I was able to stream. I'd often start cooking dinner before Rossi was even home, so it'd be ready when he got home. And I'd be sitting there in the kitchen getting ready, and the kitchen's like right off the front door, so whatever. And I would see a kind of dark masculine figure walk by out of the corner of my eye, like walk by the doorway to the kitchen. And my brain would immediately go, oh, welcome home, love, thinking I lost track of time and he was already home. And then I wouldn't hear anything. And then I'd look at the time and realize that there's no way that could have been him. And that happened a handful of times. And then I had things that like I would set in a very specific place, right? Especially when it comes to stuff on my desk. And I'd go back for it maybe an hour later and it'd be gone. And it might be gone for like 3 or 4 days. And then 3 or 4 days later, it would reappear on my desk in the exact place that I put it. And that's when I went, oh, I see what's happening here. I see what's happening here. That was when I took a moment, and house spirits are not uncommon, especially when you live in older homes. And a lot of people are like, oh my God, my house is haunted. I'm going to tell you, most house spirits are pretty just hanging out kind of vibes. And a lot of times, if you go, hey, bud, I'll respect your space, you respect mine, totally happy to coexist, just ask that you respect X, Y, and Z, they're quite happy to do that more often than not. And that's what I did. And since then, I've had stuff kind of go missing, but like, not nearly as long. And oftentimes if I go, hey bud, I need that, it'll reappear much sooner. You know, I don't often get as spooked by the shadow walking by. Oh, because the other thing is how often, even when Rossi was home, right? So like we have, our desks are both in the living room. We're a few feet apart from each other, but Rossi is furthest from the door. So when he gets up, he has to walk behind my chair. And the amount of times that I would feel somebody walk behind my chair and go, oh, okay, he's going to get some water. And then I'd look over to like look out the window and he's sitting in his seat. He hasn't gotten up at all. And I'm just like, I see you. So, oh, all right, guys, let's go ahead and watch our second video. Once again, we're going to go back into, if I don't respond as quickly, that is why. You guys know what's going on. And then I will do my best to catch up on everything after we do this. So Ghost that's followed her. Her name is Wilson. We playfully blame him when someone leaves the lights on in the bathroom. That's so valid. All right, my dears, we're going to go ahead and start up. All right, we have 11 spooky videos. I am curious to see how many of these are going to seem real. I'm curious.
Hello everyone, my name is Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 11 scary videos. But before we begin, make sure to subscribe to my channel for more scary content. Right, with that said, let's begin.
All right, what you got for me today? What do we got?
This next video comes to us from the TikTok account WVParanormal and features a piece of home security camera footage recorded on September 4th, 2024 at 3.
Why do so many paranormal things happen in September? That's my birthday month. Why?
37 in the morning. At first, the camera captures nothing more than a quiet.
Oh my god, those pools. I had like 3 friends that had that exact pool growing up. That exact pool. I have so much nostalgia around those pools.
Right backyard with a swimming pool. Everything appears perfectly still. Then, without warning,
oh. No, you guys know, I've talked about this, how I get this weird feeling. So, this one gives, Why does it clop like a horse?
a strange figure emerges from the darkness and slowly makes its way
Is bro a centaur?
toward the edge of the pool. After reaching the pool, it places what appears to be its hands on the rim and pauses for a moment, almost as if it's looking around the yard. Then, rather than turning around, the figure slowly backs away before disappearing into the
I could definitely see that being a forest spirit. Yeah. No, it's
darkness.
It's
The way it
interesting.
moves is what really stands out. Its posture and movements don't immediately resemble the way most people would normally walk, making the footage all the more unsettling. Of course, there could be a more ordinary explanation. Given the distance and the limitations of the night vision camera, it's entirely possible the figure is simply a person, or maybe even an animal, whose appearance and movements are being
Ain't no way that's an animal. I can see dude's abs.
distorted by the image quality. Unfortunately, no follow-up was ever posted explaining what, if anything, was discovered afterward, leaving the encounter.
What bothers me most about this is the way that when it drops its head down, its head disappears, and then you hear a and then as it walks away, you hear like a clippity-cloppity.
Unresolved. Was this simply someone wandering into the yard in the middle of the night, or did the camera capture something far more unusual? I'll leave this one up to you to decide.
I don't know. I could believe that one.
This next video was uploaded to YouTube back in July of 2009 and
Oh, we're getting into the trenches of old YouTube.
was reportedly filmed in Belém, Pará, Brazil. According to the uploader, he was home alone with nothing to do, so he began taking a few photos around the house before eventually deciding to record some video instead.
But like, I just want to know what goes through people's heads when they just start taking random photos and videos. And not like of themselves, not of like specific things. They're just taking completely random photos and videos.
While walking through one of the bedrooms, something completely unexpected happens. At around the 30-second mark, one of the cupboard doors suddenly swings open on
Oh, I was too distracted by the lights in the corner to notice the cupboard door swing open.
its own, causing the uploader to panic and run from the room before ending the recording.
Okay, so I do want to point out that as you're looking at this, right, he walks up, things kind of shake a little bit, he pauses, stares at it, and then it opens. And in this camera quality, that very easily, especially because it's the one that opens towards him, that very easily could have been like preset up with like fishing line and appear very believable.
In the description of the video, he explains that after sharing what happened, many people in his life laughed at him and refused to believe his story. Even so, he insists the incident was completely genuine. Then again, it's also possible that the entire thing was staged. With no way to independently verify what happened before the recording
Notice how he
began,
kind of looks
a hoax can't be
all the way to
ruled
the
out.
side, almost like he's
Whatever
kind
the
of
truth
reaching
may
down
be,
and the camera's
the
going that
uploader's
way.
reaction is certainly memorable and has helped keep the video circulating online for well over a decade. Was this a genuine paranormal encounter or an old school internet?
Do you guys see what I'm talking about as it
hoax?
replays it?
I'll leave that for you to decide.
Huh. Interesting.
On October 1st, 2025, a TikTok user known as FabbyKMe posted a video claiming they experienced something deeply unsettling inside their home. The uploader explains that while sitting in the house one day, they suddenly heard what sounded like their alarm going off. According to them, however, it wasn't actually their alarm at all. Instead, they believed the sound was coming from what is known in paranormal folklore as a mimic. Take a look.
Did you really have to edit that in there? Oh, there's something floating around like the top corner.
As the alarm-like sound continues, another unsettling detail becomes visible. If you look carefully toward the upper right corner of the doorway, you can make out what appears to be a tall, dark figure peeking around the frame. Then, just before the video ends, the figure slowly retreats back out of sight, making the moment even more unsettling.
Okay, but this was 2025. Why is your video quality so bad?
Another possibility is that the figure was deliberately placed there as part of a staged video. Given how clearly it's positioned in the doorway, a hoax can't be ruled out. Whether the uploader really encountered something unexplained or simply created a convincing scare is impossible to know from the footage alone.
I feel like this one could go either way. I don't like the vibes, but I don't know if that's just because they edited in that really creepy like mimic thing, and that's now set the tone for me in a way.
Was this really a mimic lurking inside the house, or just a cleverly staged video? I'll let you decide.
I don't know, man!
Over on Reddit, a user shared a video that begins like an ordinary night out with a friend, before suddenly taking a very unexpected turn. At the start of the footage, one of the men is talking while the other records. Everything seems perfectly normal, until this happens.
Pues no hay pedo. Oye, loco, ¿qué es lo que se ve ahí atrás del palo, güey? ¡Eso, güey! ¡Loco, corre! ¡Corre!
Is bro naked? Is bro naked? What is happening?
Out of nowhere, a small humanoid figure suddenly sprints across the area at incredible speed, catching both men completely off guard. Rather than running away, they immediately give chase, trying to catch up with the strange figure. Despite their efforts though, it quickly pulls away and disappears into the darkness. One of the
I'm just gonna say, the way that, like, dude in the red disappears off to the side, everything is perfectly kind of blocked in, like, the bottom half of the center of the frame. And then they didn't miss a beat, right? They did not miss a beat. They were on him. I think this is staged.
most common theories is that the figure could be a pombero, a legendary creature from Guarani folklore that's deeply rooted in the cultures of Paraguay, northeastern Argentina, southern Brazil, and surrounding regions. The pombero is often described as a small, elusive humanoid known for appearing unexpected.
You can literally see him hiding behind the tree.
Often described as a small, elusive humanoid known for appearing.
And also, like, why does it pan down there before things happen?
Unexpectedly before vanishing just as quickly. It's interesting to compare traditional depictions of the pombero with what appears in the video, as there are some similarities. At the same time, it's entirely possible the figure is simply a person running through the area, with the darkness and low video quality making them appear much more unusual.
I think this is faked.
Than they actually are. Whether this is an encounter with a creature of folklore or simply a case of mistaken identity is impossible to know from the footage alone. What do you make?
I think bro was like, you know, it'd be funny if we had me run naked and told everybody it was a ghost.
Make of this.
Yeah, no, I don't believe that one.
On October 3rd, 2025, a TikTok user known as Marsh Mob uploaded a video from inside his home in Appalachia.
Nope. I'm already done. I'm already out.
After repeatedly hearing a strange sound outside during the night. Take a listen.
You live in Appalachia. You are outside on a barely, like, fly meshed in patio at 3 in the morning. Do you have a death wish? I think they have a death wish.
Throughout the video, eerie whistling can be heard coming from somewhere outside the house. At one point, Marsh Mob even turns the camera toward himself to show that he isn't making the sound.
Buddy, did they not give you the rule book when you moved to Appalachia? Did they not give you the pamphlets? Did they not explain how this all works?
Leaving him just as confused as everyone watching. A short while later, he uploaded a second video from the same room after hearing
And you didn't go inside after the first one?
more unusual activity. This time, something can actually be seen. Right around here, if you look carefully outside, you can make out what appears to be a tall figure walking across the property before disappearing from view just a few seconds later. Many people in the comments
I am actually baffled at how stupid this dude is. Appalachia is one of the things I don't fuck with. All right? There is some areas that you just do not mess with them. There are some areas that cryptids and folklore and fae and paranormal creatures are just, they own that place. And that is one of them.
believed the combination of the mysterious whistling and the figure pointed toward a skinwalker. Though it's worth noting that skinwalkers originate from Navajo folklore rather than Appalachian folklore. A more grounded possibility is that the figure was simply another person walking outside, while the whistling may have come from an animal or someone nearby.
Animals do not whistle in that cadence. That, no.
With only these two short videos to go on, it's impossible to know exactly what was happening. Whether these clips captured something genuinely unusual or not, they certainly make for an unsettling late-night watch. What explanation makes the most sense to you?
I'm not even going to get into what that could be. I don't even look into it because I don't want to know. Oh, more
For
aliens!
this next entry, we're taking a look at another recently released UAP video. This one designated DOW UAP PR049. According to the accompanying report, the footage was recorded in 2026 and comes from the Department of the Army. What makes this video especially interesting is how it begins. The sensor is initially locked onto what appears to be a conventional aircraft flying through the area. Then something unexpected enters the frame.
Good old space chase happening there. Okay, I am gonna say though, the way that this settles here just looks like it's looking down a long road, and that's the headlights on a car. Why does it just look like really close together headlights? Like that looks like somebody took a video of two car headlights and cut out just the headlights in a circle and shoved them together. Am I wrong? That's what that looks like.
The aircraft can be seen near the center of the screen, while over on the right, a second object suddenly appears. Unlike the aircraft, this object looks like two bright points of light positioned very close together. Shortly afterward, the sensor leaves the aircraft behind and begins tracking the unidentified object instead. For nearly 2 full minutes, the camera continues following the object as it moves through the sky. Its unusual appearance and the fact that it became the focus of the sensor are what make this footage particularly intriguing.
Yeah, this is a weird one.
At no point does it resemble the aircraft the camera was originally tracking.
Like, I definitely believe in aliens.
That doesn't necessarily mean the object is extraordinary. It's entirely possible we're looking at a conventional aircraft, or another object that simply appears unusual because of the imaging system or viewing angle. Still, it's easy to see.
I'm more curious what this craft is, because that kind of looks like a space gun. It kind of looks like a space gun. Like I said, though, I truly believe there's probably at least something out there.
Why this footage has generated so much discussion among people interested in UAPs. As always, make up your own mind.
I don't know. I don't know.
On December 26th, 2022, a TikTok user known as KittyK38 uploaded a video showing a strange incident that allegedly took place inside her bedroom. She explains that she and her husband were simply relaxing for the evening when they suddenly noticed something unusual happening across the room. Take a look.
Okay.
Hon, what is that?
Oh
Hey,
my.
guys.
That sounds and looks like a dog that is leaning against the mirror and is scratching itself. And it's the way that, like, it'll be like if it's like kind of hind leg, the back of its leg is near that, and as they're, scratching themselves, it's causing it to shake.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's what that looks like.
These are the new closet doors, guys. The new closet doors that we just installed. Oh my god.
You can, like, hear the dog. They have another one.
Nothing. Nothing in the closet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Be careful.
Okay, no.
Okay, so clearly installing these doors. As you guys can see, we're still dealing with whatever is in our bedroom closet.
As you can see, one of the cat
Oh god, yeah. I unfortunately have mirrored closet doors that do face my bed, but I have like made sure to lock them. And they're now half covered by a sheet anyway, because we use it as a projector screen.
cabinet doors begin shaking back and forth all on its own, while both Kitty and her husband watch in disbelief.
But yeah, no, that looks like the effect of like a dog sitting up against it and like scratching themselves. But like they're slightly touching it and it's creating a shake. Like you can, if you watch, it almost looks like the shake is coming from down below a bit.
According to Kitty, the cabinet had only recently been installed, making the movement even harder for her to explain. Eventually, her husband decides to investigate for himself. He walks over to the cabinet, opens the door, and carefully checks inside.
I'm not convinced on this
to
one.
find anything that could have caused it. Another possibility, of course, is that the entire incident was staged. Since we only see the footage from one angle, there's no way to completely rule out a hoax. Without any follow-up or additional evidence, it's difficult to know exactly what happened in that bedroom.
Yeah, no,
Perhaps you can
I
come up
don't.
with an explanation I haven't thought of.
I don't think I believe this one. I think they might believe that's what's happening, but I don't. I think this is a very normal situation.
Reddit user Fuzzman02 shared a video that he says was accidentally recorded while camping in the mountains of Vermont.
Hey, bud, I accidentally recorded the super creepy thing happening.
The clip doesn't provide much context, and it's unclear exactly what he was filming at the time. At first glance, everything appears completely normal. But if you keep watching...
Okay. A person in white pants?
Out of nowhere, what appears to be a pale figure can be seen moving through the darkness, before disappearing just as
Sorry, that's me. I had a piss. I had too much to drink before we laid down for the night.
quickly as it appeared. The encounter only lasts a moment, but it's enough to make you do a double take. One of the most popular comparisons made by viewers is that the figure resembles a Fresno nightcrawler, a cryptid often described as a small, pale humanoid with unusually long legs.
I mean, I could kinda see it. Though I do find it funny if you guys saw it, like Build-A-Bear has like a Fresno Nightcrawler stuffed animal now, and then Squishable went, "Hey bud, we've had one for a while."
And little to no visible upper body. Looking at the footage, it's easy to see why so many people have made that connection.
I can kind of see it, but it doesn't necessarily look like the legs themselves are that long. Why is it really cute? A lot of people think Fresno Nightcrawlers are really cute.
Of course, without any additional footage or context, it's
But it could also be somebody getting up to take a piss in the middle of the night.
impossible to say with certainty what was actually captured that night. Whatever the figure may have been, it certainly left behind a
Also I don't know, man, I like accidentally recorded this. Makes me a little suspicious.
memorable clip. Maybe you'll spot something in the footage that everyone else has missed. This next video was posted to TikTok by a user known as Swamp642, who also shared some interesting context about what led up to the recording.
All I could hear when he said swamp was, "Get out my swamp!"
According to the uploader, quote, "No one lives in the house down the road from me, but the owners keep the lights on for some reason," end quote.
Have you never heard of a ghost light? Have you never... Okay.
One night while taking out the garbage, he says he noticed what looked like someone standing beyond the tall grass that separates the two properties. At first, he thought he was imagining things, but just to be sure, he grabbed his sister and their daughters. That's when they made a disturbing discovery.
Is the figure peeking out from behind the house?
What the fuck is
Oh.
that? Keep going! Keep going! Why are you stopping? Why are you stopping?
Standing perfectly still inside the shed is what appears to be a person with their back turned toward the group. The uploader later wrote, quote, "Apparently whatever it was, or whoever it was, really was standing there watching me.
They're faced away from you. What do you mean they're watching you?
I was so freaked out," end quote. The figure never appears to acknowledge the group or move at all, making the entire encounter feel strangely unsettling. It's entirely possible they simply stumbled across another person standing inside the shed. Even so, if the property really was supposed to be vacant, it raises an obvious question. What were they doing there in the middle of the night?
Also could have been somebody who easily got out of the car, stood there and went, "Oh my god, guys, we're gonna have a creepy video." But also, I will admit, humans are much more terrifying than ghosts.
Unfortunately, no follow-up was ever posted explaining who the mysterious person was or why they were there. Sometimes the
Yeah, somebody with Alzheimer's too. Like, why did we not call the cops? Why did we not call the cops?
creepiest mysteries don't need a paranormal
That's what I want to know. Why?
This next video is one I actually featured on my channel many years ago, but I thought it was worth revisiting since many viewers have probably never seen it before.
Alright, what you got for me?
Originally uploaded to YouTube in November of 2011 by a man named Tim.
2011?
The video documents an exploration of an abandoned house that he and two friends had been hearing stories.
This video was 15 years ago. 15 years? Oh dear.
Stories about for nearly a year. According to local rumors, the property was supposedly used by satanic worshippers to perform rituals. Curious to find out whether there was any truth to the stories, the group decided to investigate for themselves.
This sounds like the story that like starts out with kids trying to scare each other and then slowly grows until it becomes like town folklore and everyone's just like, "Oh my god, you know the building that was used by satanic worshippers? It's like so spooky."
The house itself is certainly eerie, but the most unsettling moment doesn't happen until much later in the video. Take a look.
Well, we got some urbex going on.
We gotta go. Whoa. Do you hear that? Go! go, 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 go! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, please help me! Okay, you gotta go. The door's locked. Get open! There's scratches. Go, 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 go.
Okay.
What's happening? Get off! What's going on? Hang on. What's... John?
Get off!
What? Dude.
I'm not gonna lie, this feels like peak 2011, like, ooh, we're gonna make a spooky video. It just does.
Okay. Did you hear that? Fuck. Oh my god. Oh shit. Who is it? Who is it? John.
It's also giving me Ghost Adventures, like real freaking hard. This is giving me Ghost Adventures vibes.
Go! Guys, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
John.
Let's go home.
John.
Let's go home. Leave me alone.
As the group continues exploring, the sound of what appears to be an accordion suddenly echoes through the building.
Is that what that was? I did not recognize that as an accordion. Okay. See, but like this feels like the epitome of like 2011, let's make a spooky horror short film.
Moments later, another strange rattling noise startles them, prompting all three to run for the exit. During the frantic escape, one of Tim's friends, John, is reportedly attacked by something they can't identify before the group finally makes it back to their car and leaves the property behind. Thankfully, John wasn't seriously injured, and all three made it home safely. Whether the strange sounds and the alleged attack were genuine or not is difficult to determine from the footage alone. Even so, it's one of those older exploration videos that's remained memorable for many years because of how chaotic and unsettling
This feels like they watched Blair Witch and went, I could do that too.
the encounter feels. Would you have kept exploring?
It does!
Or would you have turned around the moment you heard the accordion?
I'm not convinced.
We're ending today's countdown with another recently released UAP video from the United States Department of War website.
Oh, so much
Designated
fun!
DOW
More aliens!
UAP PR059, the footage was reportedly captured in 2020 by an infrared sensor aboard a US military platform, before later being uploaded to a classified network in 2024, and eventually released as part of the recent document disclosure. Take a look.
Okay. Oh, that's a strange looking one. That's so what? 2 meters? What do you mean 2? Oh, is that an H or an M? I can't tell. 2, 3, 2, 2, 2. 2 meters? Is that what that means? Why does it look like a person? Glowing. We got a magical girl transformation going on over here. We got a magical girl transformation going on over here. Sergeant, there's another magical girl transforming in the sky once again.
For much of the recording, the object appears as a bright, elongated shape moving through the frame, but about halfway through the footage, it begins to take on a much more unusual appearance. From certain angles, the object almost seems to resemble a humanoid figure. Whether that's because the object itself changes shape, or simply because of the viewing angle is difficult to say, but it's certainly one of the more unusual looking
No, I think they just caught a magical girl transformation on camera. I think that's exactly what that is.
UAP videos in the recent release. As with many of the videos released by the Department of War, there's very little context available, making it difficult to draw any firm conclusions. Depending on your perspective, this
I conclude that they're about to go fight Godzilla.
could be something genuinely unusual, or there could be a perfectly ordinary explanation that simply isn't obvious from the footage. Either way, it's a fascinating clip to end today's countdown on. After seeing all of today's videos, which one stood out to you the most?
You see what stood out is the magical girl transformation and don't mess with Appalachia. All right, thank you. This is your PSA. Do not mess with Appalachia, please. We do not go out past midnight. We make sure all of our windows are closed and covered before midnight. You idiots. I don't know. I definitely think there was some more kind of believable ones here. I do think there's definitely that one from 2011 just feels so much like a group of like 20-year-old dudes who just watched Blair Witch and went, huh, wouldn't it be funny if we like kind of did our version of that? It just gives peak like 2011, we're going to try to create a believable found footage horror vibe. And I say that because the way things turn so fast, there's something about it that feels off to me. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you think is the most believable? And what do you think is the biggest hoax out of all of these? Oh, all right, my dears. And that is our last recording done. Thank you guys for bearing with me while I did that. They will be edited into 2 separate YouTube videos, and usually our React videos go up on Fridays. So if you guys want to see them there, maybe you missed part of it, you just want to rewatch them, you want to show a friend, whatever it is, make sure you guys keep an eye out for those. I'm kind of interested. We'll definitely check out a few more Sir Spooks, especially while we're waiting for our true goat to come back. While we wait for our goat to come back to us. Oh dear, are we really just 601 points away start? That's crazy. Jesus, I'm scared. I don't like that we're that close. Wait, is it 601 or 606? It looks like 606 to me. Oh no, it is 601. It just didn't update properly on my end. Oh, wonderful. Oh, great. Oh, I hate it here. Izzy, it's points left until we reach the Mayo model. That's what it is. Okay. Wonderful. Amazing. Fantastic. Horrifying. I hate it here. But I definitely think we'll check out some more Sir Spooks videos. I do also want to hunt around. We might do some daily dose of internet if we want something not spooky. And I might do some more like, maybe like SCP breakdowns or things like that. 606 came from, because for me, it didn't update properly. I had to refresh my little tab that shows it for me. Because I can't see it super well in the stream view. Because my stream view is kind of small. So, I don't know. We'll take a look. I'm going to see what else we can find. I'll try to take a look and find a couple good things. We'll probably watch some more of the Sir Spooks videos. I do appreciate that they kind of talk a little bit about like how things could be faked. Very subtly, but they kind of go, I do appreciate that quite a lot. I do. I think it's interesting. Yeah. Thank you guys for watching those with me. Hello, Wicker. I missed you earlier, but hi, my dear. If I missed anybody else, hello. I hope you guys are doing well. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me while we do that. I hope you guys enjoy them when we do them. I think they're a lot of fun to do with you guys, and get a little bit of your guys' commentary in there as well. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's a couple there that I believed. There's also a good handful that I feel like I could explain too easily. And there was not like any effort made into the, here's the proof that that's not it kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. We'll have to kind of see what comes out next, what else there is to go off of. what other cool stuff is happening. I'm quite intrigued, shall we say. All right, my dears, we're gonna go ahead and play some Fields of Mystery, just to pass the rest of the day and vibe and chat while we do it. We also go ahead and update our pinned comment. I actually need to change up what this links to at some point, because technically it doesn't show anything other than, but it does still link to the explanation of our incentives, so let's go ahead and pin this. All right, and then we're gonna load up some Fields of Mystery, just for some fun, some good vibes. I have really been enjoying it, actually. We've got a decent bit of progress. I'm gonna hope that between today and Friday we can kind of finish. I don't want to say like entirely finish it, but enough that we can maybe do some Moonlight Peaks and catch up on some other games. I do have some that I've been given keys for. I want to show you guys that are really interesting. So lots of good stuff coming. Actually, while this game is loading, because it's going to take a second, I think I'm going to go ahead and take a really quick BRB. I need to go dehydrate. So I'll be back in just a minute. And then we'll get into some Fields of Mystery. Okay, let's get into some good, cozy gaming with some Fields of Mystery. I calm down after that spooks. Ugh. All right, tomorrow's gonna be a storm day, so we'll go into the mines tomorrow, I guess. Oh, I have to go down there anyway because I need to water the thing. I was like, we'll go tomorrow. Wait, no, I need to go water the plant down there. So much to do. Come on. Come on out, cows. I gotta pay. Oh, I gotta remember to do all the ones over to the side as well. Oh, we have so many animals to pull out and pet now. I forgot about this. I'm happy I remembered. I live in a very, very small apartment. Like, I could get to the bathroom within like on the toilet in the bathroom in like 15 steps. Maybe 20. This place is small. Also, don't you know, all streamers know how to piss real fast. It's a skill that we're taught in You know, the university we have to go to before we become streamers. Yeah, we're not allowed to become streamers if we can't piss fast enough. I don't know why it wouldn't let me leave my horse there. Okay. All right, let's empty out our inventory. What about second? What? What? About what? Am I supposed to pee twice every time I go? Huh? Oh, I gotta make the crystal berry pie. Shit. For Telifero. Have a crystal berry pie. Get wrecked. Let's see what March likes. I'm not surprised that it is an ore. Let's go water this, thing. Do you not get that? When you pee and things get stuck in your bladder and go... No? Not generally. Oh, we got the key! Yay! Magic key, magic key, magic, magic, magic key. Cleverly done, hero. I knew that you'd pass the trial. The final seal lies ahead. Allow me to grant you a gift that will ease your final descent. Use the sacred light spell on dark floors if you wish to pass through them more easily. We will meet again at the bottom of the ruins. I will be waiting. And together, at long last, we will restore the power of the dragon. Oh, hey, we got it. I am getting ambushed the second I am down here. Jesus! No, I've never really had problems. Typically. I didn't even know that was a thing, I'm gonna be honest. There we go. Yeah, get all this Mistral ore. I don't know if we'll get a full 5 floors today, but I wasn't really planning on coming down here today. But it was open. I didn't have a reason not to, so we're gonna try and get the 5 floors. Because then I can probably get the last 5 floors tomorrow. And then we'll have the mines finished. Yeah, that's probably it. I thankfully don't have a muscle disorder. However, I do have just a weird body in general, so. All right, that's all getting cracked. Oh, did you just try to fall on my head? Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro. Come on. Ooh, a new fish. A new fish. What is this? Oh, I'm so mad. I am so mad that that just absolutely, like, destroyed that fish for me. Last second. I almost had it, too. Yeah, you get over there. I'm not dealing with you today, bud. Yeah, I can. All right, I can see how that might cause some problems. Hi, fam. How you doing? Oh, sweet. Exit. All right. I just need like 2 more floors. Okay, I think there's probably a little magical thing. I can't try to go for these fish until this thing's gone. Well, there's the exit. Oh yeah, I think we'll get. I think I'll be able to get to the elevator here. I think I will, because I just need to clear out the stuff on this floor that I want to grab, and then we just have 1 more floor that I just have to find the exit. Think I saw a fish over here. Yeah, I did. Okay. I just want as much of this ore as I can get. Oh my god, is there an area down here too? Here we go. I gotta go. Oh my god, we gotta go. I just need to find the exit 1 more time. We're doing good. Lamb, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. If you guys do not know me, I am Liliana Quinn. You are Neko High Priestess of the Kitty Coven here on Twitch. We do a lot of horror games, cozy games, and a little bit of whatever the hell I'm feeling. Papa Dracula, thank you for the follow, my dear. Hi, Wolfie. Hi, Kibos. Hi, Lamb. Hello, hello. What were you guys playing? What were you guys doing? Hi, Rat. Can we get a shout out for Lamb, please? Nova! Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Well, guess we'll do the spiel again. Hi, I'm Liliana Quinn, your Neko High Priestess. We do a lot of horror games, cozy games, and whatever the heck I'm feeling. Hello, hello. Just down your stream, take care of your babies. Ooh. Nova, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi, Pyro. Let me pause this so I don't die. Hi, Kiriko. Hello, hi, Lonely. Hi, Cloudy. Hello. Would you like some cheese? I'll always take cheese. I do quite enjoy some cheese. We are just working on some Fields of Mystria, trying to get one more level of the mines done. If I can, before it's too late. I just need to find the exit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, just give me the exit, please. I'm begging you, game. If I pass out before I find this exit, I'm screaming. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. My animals are gonna hate me because they're getting left out tonight, but I need to be asleep in time in the morning. Oh my god. Oh, okay, we're going. Hi, Shadows. Hello, hello. You know, I think I can get him put away. Oh, this is gonna be so close. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No! Fuck. Oh, I'm so mad. I was right there. All right, clear out your inventory as fast as you can. Try to still make use of the time. I don't need you. We're gonna make as much space as we can. We've got food. All right, we gotta go. I just want to get to the bottom of the mines while it's raining today. Wild leak. Okay, cool story, bro. I just need to get to the mines. All right, last 5 floors. I think I can do this. just want them done. Because then I can focus on, like, upgrading, doing town stuff, doing all of that good stuff. Like, we're so close to finishing them. I mean, the best thing I can tell you is I'm a fucking gremlin who loves cozy games and horror games. That's my vibe. I was doing a lot of witchcraft streams. In fact, this Saturday, we're going to be doing a tarot reading stream. So if you guys are interested in getting your tarot read, make sure you come back on Saturday, because we'll be doing that at the start of stream. I love doing it. Hi, Magus. How you doing? Okay, I think I've cleared out all of the stuff. There we go. There's our exit. Okay, come on. Yeah, we're getting stuff done. That's valid. I try to read for myself fairly regularly. I haven't been as good about it lately, but I have thrown off my schedule so bad. That it's kind of become a problem. So I'm trying not to die while I talk. But yeah, no, I need to do more readings for myself again. I also really like getting read by others sometimes. It's really nice just to make sure that I'm getting like an outside perspective as well. Kibos, thank you for gifting a sub to Shadows. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear God, I've just realized that takes us under the 600 points away mark.
Sub in the channel.
Oh dear God. Oh, we are getting ever closer to that mayonnaise model goal, and I really hate it. Okay, there it is. All right, so that is somewhere that I get to from somewhere else. Oh, didn't notice, huh? Didn't happen to notice that, did ya? Definitely not a coordinated attack or anything, no? Okay, I need to eat. True for I don't think the model redeems are working. I can try to manually trigger it if you just give me a minute. I don't think they're working though. I think my mix it up is having some problems today. I'll refund you. Oh, sweet. Now you just got to clear out all the stuff here. Get all of this Mistral ore. Get everything all upgraded. Oh my god. Wait, when's your birthday? How long are you gonna try to keep me trapped for? May? You want me to be in Cat-A-Thon for over a year? Do you know how expensive that'll be? Over a year is wild. That is absolutely wild. I don't know off the top of my head. I'd have to double check. I think it's 10 or 20? Maybe 15? It's in that range. I struggle to remember all the numbers off the top of my head, though. I've talked to and worked with a handful of companies, and me and numbers are not best friends. There we go. Oh my god, wait, I didn't even realize the time. Oh my god. I got distracted. Oh, we're so passing out before. We're not making it home tonight. Hopefully I can just find the exit though. Come on, let me find the exit before I pass out, please. I am begging you. Lamb, thank you for the follow, my dear. Welcome into being an official part of the Kitty Coven. I hope you're having a good day. Hero. You made it. Finally, we meet face to face. I have long awaited your arrival, longer than you can imagine. Welcome to the final seal, the gate between worlds, the point from which all magic originates. Oh, I fucked up. I forgot that I have to have Island or Juniper a certain level here. For centuries, this gate remained sealed. Magic all but disappeared from this world, its remnants scattered and broken. Until now. The shift began shortly before you came to Mystria. An earthquake caused a crack to appear in the seal, just big enough for magic to begin seeping through, winding its way upward, dispersing out into the land. But there was no one left in the world above who could recognize magic essence. That is, not until you arrived.
Hello?
Had you not awoken Lord Caldaris, had you not heard my call from underground, I cannot bear to think of how long that state of affairs may have lasted. But you are finally here, the hero I have been waiting for. Come, let us make haste. The time has come to break the final seal. I am sure that the Dragonsworn tablet will reveal your next steps. Stand solemnly. It looks blank, but you sense the words are merely hidden from sight. Maybe the Dragon Priestess knows how to reveal them. It's about to return a 30-pound mousepad. I mean, to be fair, Shadows, I don't have to, like, do anything. My first drop, they got the art for. The second drop we did, I had art for, but I already had merch rights for that for something else. And I am completely hands-off with it in terms of everything past that. I just get to get a little bit of a return, and you guys get cool merch whenever you want it, which is really awesome. So to be fair, like, most companies are only going to give you between 10 and 20%. That is an industry standard. It's a pretty decent deal, actually. And thank you for the follow, Shadows. What did you say? The Dragonsworn tablet appears blank. Are you certain? I thought that with Void Sight. It seems that we have yet another puzzle to solve, hero. Tell me, how were you able to progress through the other seal rooms before you could read Witch Speak? Juniper and Island helped me. Your friends assisted you. Do go on. I see. So Island is an expert when it comes to history and artifacts, and Juniper knows something of both magic and witch speak. It is possible that they may be able to help us solve the mystery of the Dragonsworn tablet. However, that would require telling them about everything. How well do you know these people, hero? I know them fairly well. Is that so? Surely you understand that it is a risk to involve others in this situation. Would you put your hand on the crystal for a moment? I sense that the bonds you share with Juniper and Island are not yet strong enough to entrust them with this matter. You will need to strengthen your relationships before we can proceed. Have a good day, Kibos. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Here's the witch portal that was left on. Nah. I did that intentionally. You're good. Hi, Lane. How you doing? While I share your sense of urgency, let us not forget the gravity of the task at hand. The future of Mystria is at stake. We must wait to proceed until you have sufficiently strengthened your relationship with Juniper and Island. Only then may we allow them into the fold without worry. You see that portal? Yeah, that's a trap. You're stuck now. Good luck. Teehee. I'm passing out before I make it home. Two nights in a row, man. Oh, well, whatever. It does suck because I could use the extra time to set up for today, but for the new season, it's fine. We'll do what we have to do. We'll make it work. Okay, we need to clear out our inventory as fast as we can. We'll need these. Okay, let me let all my animals out. Bum, bum, bum. get these guys out, and then we're gonna clear our little farm plot. So now we need to focus on other quests and mostly other quests and friendship with people. Okay. Get our renown up, unlock everything. Okay, is there anything else dangerously close to the edges of this? Nope, just some... We actually got away pretty clean with how little I needed to clear from this, so I'm not too mad about it. And to town we go. Go get some seeds. Woo! We got up to ranching 39. We should be up to 40 very shortly. All right. We're gonna buy 36. Okay, of each of those. Oh, and this. Oh, no, I can't afford that many. All right. I guess we're doing 18 of each. And then we'll get... I guess maybe 72 of everything else if we can. We'll do watermelon last. I don't suppose I can get... Whew, I can, just barely. We're not getting any watermelon for now. I hope that I have some tomato and corn, because if I have tomato and corn, I can make some seeds off of those. I do. Perfect. And then I can also make some watermelon seeds. Not a ton, but we'll make what we can. There we go. Not enough. That's okay. And we need to eat. And then I need to water all of this? Oh my god. right, let's see if we can cook something that'll give me a decent little boost in energy here. All right, you'll give me 100. Yeah, you know what? We'll cook all of them. We'll eat one. We'll sell whatever we don't need. See different numbers on the points there? Yep, we are under 100 away. Or under 500 away, not 100. Oh, dear God. No, if we were under 100 away, I would be panicking. More. Ooh. Dude, it is getting too close for comfort. Y'all are terrifying me here. Alright, send all of them inside. How far into... Oh, we're barely there. Okay, probably 2 or 3 days, and then we'll get to 40, and then I can use the bell. Or is that 45? It might be 45 is the bell. Let's go look. Ranching. Yeah, it'll be 45. But I can get the larger things at least, so. There will be that. All right, start making things. Okay, so we have the axe, or the pickaxe, and the sword. So I'll just work my way down from there. We might have enough to make everything. Not the, I can't make the bug net, but I can make everything but the bug net, so that's fine for now. That's fine for now. Do some of these. I need to start just crafting up until I'm at max, like random things that I can hopefully sell. Replace these. Replace these. And then I can also sell these. Getting lots of stuff sold. Okay. Get all you put away. you put away. Go put the seeds away. Oh, I have... Okay, well... These watermelon seeds will come in handy later, I guess. Now I just need to start leveling up and making money. Is that enough? It is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, it's Elsie's birthday. Okay, we'll go take Elsie a gift for her birthday. We'll do birthdays, Juniper and Island every day, and then Friday we'll get everyone. Emerald Star rank. Cool. Next town upgrade. Carpenter shop. I can do that. All right. I need to make sure that my animals are fed. And I guess get all the goodies in here. Because I don't think I've collected them in a minute. I did make a decent bit of money overnight, though, so that is quite helpful as well, because, oh my god, I spent every cent that I had. Every cent, and it is rough. Like, I did not focus enough on money towards the end of last season, and it absolutely hurt to see that. Oh, hey, duck eggs. Nice! Okay, let's, I guess just go see what's going on. Right, we'll go get our quest. We'll stop by the carpenter shop. Oh, I need to give, okay, where's Elsie? And then I also need Island and Juniper. Okay, so Juniper's at home. Elsie's at home. I don't know where Island is. Island is at the museum. Okay. Oh, well that works. Thanks for the duck egg. It's the key to keeping Josie's coats full and warm. You there. Have you noticed any strange phenomenon lately? Do you mean, like, other than you? Oh, dear. Is that what passes for humor among the yokels? Please try and focus. While tracking ley line shifts early this morning east of town, I noticed a frog. Amazing. Listen, I have to go. Judging by your tone, you haven't noticed any unusual amphibian behavior. This frog seemed much more intelligent than its fellows. I sensed a deeper mystery at work here. It's a shame you weren't more help, but I suppose that's not a particular surprise. Let me know if you do see anything. Have a birthday gift, or a gift. I guess it's not your birthday. But have a gift anyway. All right, Elsie, happy birthday! And let's gossip while I'm here. All right, we're gonna go see what the quest is, what they need from me, and then we'll go give Island his gift. And then I'll probably just work on clearing my farm a bit. Hey, Quinn, we're in the back. Come on in. Oh, I can see you brought Quinn. Your proposal must have really caught Adeline's attention, Reese. Well, really, it's Quinn's fault. Oh? Mysterious town rank has been shooting up, and the projects have been quickly getting more complex. Those fancy schmancy vendor booths really caught us off guard. Nothing we couldn't handle, of course, but we had to do some improvising. So I talked it over with my uncle, and we submitted a blueprint for a new addition to the shop to Adeline. It was very comprehensive. You two certainly made a powerful case. Ooh. I'll spare you busy folks all of the technical details, but it'll let us take on big new custom orders. A larger workshop would mean that a second story upgrade on your house would be possible, and we'd be able to start selling greenhouse blueprints. Greenhouse would look great on my farm. I thought that I'd catch your interest. Tell you what, when you're done, I'll throw in a small greenhouse blueprint for free. And we can cover all the ordinary materials since we have some in stock. Thank you, Reese. Now, I'm delighted to report that Mystery's recent turnaround has meant its town coffers are finally in the black. A larger, more advanced carpenter shop benefits the whole town, so we're happy to cover the tesseract costs. Quinn, if you could handle gathering 100 refined stone, 100 glass, 30 crystal, and 30 obsidian, we'd have all we need. Lucky we built that stone refinery, huh? Who needs luck when we've got you in town, Quinn? Wonderful. I'll put the donation box right outside the carpenter shop. Then, when you're done, come talk to me. Thank you, Quinn. Of course, you know. It's just what I'm here for. To get all of your materials. I'll admit, though, it really doesn't bother me as much in this one as some others because, like, they kind of give us a reason. It's funny how much, like, a little bit of a story reason for something can change how you view it. Because, like, I get kind of irked when we're playing, like, cozy games. And the entire time, it's like, oh, hey, I moved here to have, like, a quiet, cozy life. And instead, I'm being asked to do everything. It's all my responsibility to fix your entire town. Whereas in this, like, the whole premise is town was in trouble, had some free farmland, offered us the farmland for free in exchange for us helping them rebuild the town and strengthen it and rebuild the rank. So, like, you know, at least it feels like there's a reason. Okay, I'm gonna... God, I love this horse upgrade because I can just, like, run through stuff now. And it just automatically pulls it up for me. Oh, we are out of space. Oh, that's fine, though, because I can just learn this. And then we'll go home. And start working on clearing up my farm a bit. Because it's a mess. Yeah, it really is a mess. You don't happen to have watermelon by chance, do you? No. That's fine. That's fine. All right, let's empty out my pockets. They're new. They're new. And now it's time to just clear the farm. throwing it all away. I do know at some point there is a perk that makes it so stuff doesn't grow anymore. It just doesn't randomly appear. And I'm like, I'm waiting for that. I need it. I don't know what it falls under. It's probably not fishing. I thought it would be farming, but we've got all the farming ones. Maybe animal or crafting? It's kind of the only two I think it could be. Which we are getting through the animal stuff as quick as possible, so I guess we'll just try to make sure we do some more crafting. Get that leveled up, and maybe that'll do it for us. Because it would be nice to not have to worry about it. Now we're gonna go back through with our axe. I don't even think we'll need the extra stamina. Maybe. There's a lot of trees. We might. But we've also got like this smooth as butter Mistral axe and pickaxe, so we are clearing it easy. Like toast hits, it's down. We missed a stone here. Okay, we're gonna come up here. Oh, we missed another one. See, sometimes they're hiding. And they make it a pain to see them. It's like they actually hate me or something. I swear. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. I mean, I know what I'm doing, but like, I don't know what the heck it's doing. I see another rock that was hiding from me. 2 of them! Jesus. Usually pretty good about getting them all, too. Oh, we are getting... We might actually get everything clear. I mean, we won't be able to clear all the grass up, but... whatever. That's just a time thing. We do have the other side to do still, but... if I do this today, it's at least a start. Jesus, you were hiding so many rocks. See, they're in cahoots. The trees are hiding the rocks from me. They're in cahoots, man! I'm telling you. It's all a conspiracy. Okay. Well, we've actually got... I could spend a couple hours cutting grass. Yeah. Gonna be the cleanest my farm has looked since since the first time I ever cleared it. I tend to like try to progress in these games, and then when I hit either walls for progression that I just kind of have to like wait for things, or after I have kind of completed the things I want to, then I'll make everything all pretty. And that just tends to be how I do it. I like automating as many things as I can first, and then getting into like making it pretty. All right. I think that's a solid start on making the farm clear. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da. We completed one quest. One singular quest. Now we water everything. Let our animals out. Go see what the new quest is for today. Give Juniper an island gifts. There we go. And then with any extra time, we'll come, you know, clear some more things. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-dum. Three, and then one more. There you go. Hi, Finch. How you doing? Can we get a shout out for Finch, pretty please? Okay, so I know we were pretty good at like the start the last time we checked. The last time I like let our animals out and stuff. So I'm gonna see how far into getting to level 40 we are after this. Need to drink more water, but you're okay. I feel bad. It's in 2 months on this day. Almost Halloween. All right, I'm sitting up, stretching, and hydrating. Be turning 25. Damn. Oh, I almost said I was like, no, I can't say that. I can't. But happy early birthday. I'm excited because next month's mine, and we'll be hopefully having a blast. Hopefully. I mean, we're all an old man at heart. Let's not lie. We're all old men at the heart. I forgot to bring up stuff for... Oh, hey, let's gossip with Elsie real quick. I'm sitting here and I'm like, why am I starving? All I've had is a tiny little slice of lemon cake to eat today. I'll when we take our little tablet time break after this day, I'll get some pizzas made because I totally did not forget to eat today. I wasn't hungry till now. Oh, hiccups. Okay, Juniper is at least down on the beach. Where is Island? I guess we're going to the beach. He had a small breakfast and now it's almost 5. Oh, I've had back problems since I was like 19, Lane. For how much we want to consider those indicators of age, they really aren't. I know people who are in their 60s who have less like body pain and problems than I do. Oh. Damn, I didn't realize I was so low on space. Wait, where's Juniper? It's an age where stretching becomes important. Yeah, I need to start stretching more. Enjoy this food. Have fun. Where the frick is Island? Oh, he's up at the dig site. That's where. That makes sense, actually. I would love less body pain. Same. It would be quite nice to not wonder why everything is cracking and popping constantly. And if I don't, you know, sit and lay on the floor at like the perfect space and angle at least once every couple days, I'm in like ridiculous pain. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Oh, no. I want to give this. Well, aren't you fucking lucky? Just out here flexing on us, not having body pain. The rest of us are all sitting here like, man, I've been in pain since I was 2 years old. God, to be able to, like, know what a 0 pain level feels like would be amazing. You want to have unk energy, not unk body. Oh, I forgot to check. Oh, most of the way there. We'll be at 40 tomorrow. Cool. Just happy you can hear out of your ear holes fully now. Yeah, that's usually a pretty nice thing. That's usually nice to be able to do. I will admit that. Oh, ear infections fucking suck. I'm sorry, dude. How else can I hear you yell at me for donating and extending the timer even more when you make bad puns? I swear, you guys just want to you guys don't even care about how long this runs anymore. I swear, you just want to torment me. I think this has just become a how much can we torment her? I know you guys hate me, but come on. You can at least pretend you liked me for 5 minutes. Jesus. Yeah, buddy. Clearing this all up a ton. You just now realized that? Oh, that you guys hate me? No, I've known for a while. I've known that you've hated me for a while, chat. I know you all hate watch me. I know what this is. It's fine. Oh no! Fuck! Hi Trash, how you doing? Alright, let's do some crafting. I want to see how much this goes up. 52. 53. Alright, you know, I'll just check after. Any other flowers that I have like a ridiculous amount of? Flowers to your courtyard. It looks pretty messy right now, but ooh. I haven't even started decorating. I need to. I'm just being lazy. Do 15. After liking your YouTube videos, ready for your next hospital stay. I wouldn't do that if you didn't like me. Oh, good. I do hope things go well. I am sad it means you can't go to Vexpo this year, but I'm proud of you for making like the choice you need to for yourself. Is it woodcrafting? Oh, it is. Yes, no more farm debris. Let's fucking go. I just need to clear what we do have now. Once I clear my farm, it'll stay clear. Thank God. No, that is very valid, Hug. Night, thank you for the follow, my dear. Welcome into being an official part of the Kitty Coven. I hope you're having a good day. Love the color palette. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, speaking of, sorry, this is gonna sound really crazy. I was able to get in for my hair. Unfortunately, my normal hair girl doesn't have space until October. However, she does have someone else that she works with, and they're able to get me in. So I am kind of cheating on my hairstylist a little bit, but like, it's with their kind of partner stylist. So I feel like it's okay, right? I wouldn't if I was like, genuinely, I am only begging you guys for any freaking chance of getting in, because I'm going to like my first ever convention, and it's an industry event, and I would like to look my best for it, but no, they were able to get me in, and I was debating between doing either pink for the front bits of my hair, because if you guys don't know IRL, my hair is mostly black, but I have pink kind of framing my face, or well, colors framing my face. I have bangs, and then kind of the money piece in the front, a very thick one, is bleached and dyed. And I was debating between pink or doing like a kind of neon green, but they can't really do a neon green super easily with the dyes that they use. So we went with pink, which is probably better for the event because it suits my color palette. And this is how I got there from the color palette comment, because my hair is going to be black and pink, which will suit my color palette, and then my outfits will probably be mostly black, maybe a little bit of pink. I'm debating. I do have like one of those like strawberry dresses, which is really cute, but I'm like, do I want to wear that? Maybe I'll do that for Sunday. That feels like a Sunday vibe. I don't know. I am excited though. However, It is time for tablet time, my dear kitty coven. I'm going to give you guys some words on stream. My wonderful beings on YouTube. Unfortunately, it does not work with YouTube chat. I can't have it work with both at once. If I could, I would. But there is usually a little QR code you can scan to do it on your phone if you'd like, or if you want to join us over here in Twitch chat for just a little bit, you can. So you can participate in words on stream. I'm going to leave you guys with our meme playlist. Enjoy listening to the weirdest fucking music you'll probably hear all week. And I am going to go stretch. I'm going to make some freezer pizzas really, really, really quick. As quick as I can, because I am starving, and then we'll come back and we'll do a little bit more of Fields of Mystery. Okay, behave while I'm gone, enjoy words, and I'll see you when I get back.
I drive around on my butt like a car. Picture Mario Kart, no cart. And the gas, that's farts. If I could stand up, then I found a place to park. It's the opposite of Pixar's Cars. Acting like a car with the body of a person. As opposed to vice versa. I'm like a Merc, you're a Nissan Versa. Yeah, my behind is my vehicle. Like a lady, I sit down when I need to go. Like fully tinted shades and I keep it low. The eyes are the window to the Kia Soul. If I'm winking, that's my blinker. If I'm blinking, that's my caution. It's how I let you know this where the fog is. It's less a steering wheel and more a sausage. Yep, it is as you fear. My Johnny's how I steer. I know it looks weird, but I'm only switching gears. And my motor oil is beer. The windshield wiper fluid is my tears. She's in love with who I am. Back in high school, I used my buttocks as a lamb. A Lamborghini, not a sheep, man. I'm a Ram, you're a Nissan Leaf. I drive around on my butt like a car. Picture Mario Kart, no cart. And the gas, that's fart. If I could stand up, then I found a place to park. Half chub, full throttle. Why would someone do this? God knows. I try to dodge a road with cobble. I just bruised my Tuckus pothole. If I'm going, I'm in reverse. Grab the shaft and she put it in first. If I'm in a crash, I won't get hurt. The airbag is a pillow in my shirt. I don't have a car alarm, I just scream. I don't have tires, just jeans. I just got a wax, butt cheeks. Cables on my nippies, jump me. You call yourself a car guy? I'm a freaking car guy. Okay, so that even wood grain, make a hard right. And I sound congested when I start like.
Damn. L tap twice on some ass like grams. I just fuck. Ay. Now what I'm doing? I'm just pillow talking with a bitch. Ay. I'm just pillow talking with a bitch. Ay. I just finished spazzing on a bitch. Ay. Now I'm pillow talking with a bitch. I'm like, girl, that was great. Talk about a connection. Am I alone in my praise? Do you share my assessment? She like, yeah, that was nice. I enjoyed myself. Great. Yeah. She like, can you reach that shelf for my phone? I'll take care of the alarm. I'm like, oh, for the morning? Like to sleep? She like, yeah, we just had sex. What did you think? I was just gonna fuck you and leave? No, I hadn't thought that far ahead. But of course, can I get you a t-shirt? Oh, can you not tickle my hair? It's just a personal thing, it's not you. Okay, sorry for doing it. No, this just a personal thing. It's not you. Okay, cool. Yeah. So you're from Minnesota. Only thing I know is that it's cold to break it down. How's it compare to living in LA? Well, I can't compare them. They're so different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for sure. She like apples to oranges. Well, you can still compare them, but I hear you. What's the deal with your family? Got any siblings? She like, I have a brother. I'm like, oh, what he do? She like, he in the army. Oh, true. Do you fuck with the war? She like, huh? What did you just say? Like just now? Yeah. Do you fuck with the war? No, I don't fuck with the war. I'm like, no, I don't fuck with the war. Just don't know how to react to the forces. I should've just thanked you, of course. Why would you thank me? I guess I assumed it extended to families. But okay, while we on the topic, I've been actually thinking about some shit about the Army and Navy. What if tomorrow's the day that the fucking aliens came and invaded our nation? Like, would we even be able to fuck with they shit? Like, do we got the type of weaponry to fuck with they ships? And not at all. Like, would they just walk up in this motherfucker laughing at us and blasting at us and making everybody disintegrate and assimilate without a hint of intimidation? Or could we do some shit to be making their heart race? Granted, I don't know the alien heart, but you get what the fuck I'm saying. Like, what the fuck would it be like? Would they be like, Earth go hard? Or is it just another conquest? Or would they be like, damn, Earth go hard? They was harder than Simeon. You ever talk to your brother about this type of stuff? And she like, no. I'm like, well, what you think? She like, I don't concern myself with hypotheticals that couldn't be. I'm like, girl, what you mean? She like, I don't believe in the war, in aliens. Oh, hold up, wait. Girl, what you saying? That all of the life in the universe happens to be where you stand? I guess. What an enormous coincidence that shit would be. Do you see what I'm saying? I can't hear what you're saying. Well, the universe always expanding. There are infinite galaxies. Why would we be the anomaly? She like, that's no coincidence. I call that shit God. I'm like, oh, you're religious, bitch. You think it's all God? No, I know it's all God. No, I know that there might be a God. First off, nobody knows there's a God. Girl, I think we should drop this. No. What's going on in your brain right now? Brain on some other shit, though. I've been all up in the club for a year. Hey, brain, I've been killing shit, don't mind me. Hey, I'm just high flight. I can sure use a Sprite. I'm thirsty as fuck. Who getting money that's brain? Who make decisions that brain? Who make the hits that been brain? Who run the whole operation that been brain? Can you just get back to the issue here? Really? Can you just remind the brain? You're such an idiot. We're talking about God, and if he exists, don't call brain names. The brain couldn't recall. But if I'm not mistaken, it bitch to my left guaranteed there's a God. I believe in a God, yes. So God never wrong. God never wrong, right? Yeah, that's like the whole point. Brain, just get there, please. Hold up, so God made the earth. And God was like, hold up. This shit is boring. It need more shit. God was like, I'ma put dinosaurs on that bitch. Dinosaurs on that bitch. Then he like, why'd I put dinosaurs on that shit? What is your brain even saying? Can he get to the point? Hold up, brain, you just did it. God ain't wrong. What the fuck was he thinking? About what? Bitch, the dinosaurs. He made the earth for them and then he like, no. Dinosaurs are just blonde. What's your point? I'ma cook up some blondes? Like he was way off. I don't look like a dinosaur. Hold them things 35 feet. I'm like 5'11". On Tinder, I'm 6 foot. Seen the Bronchiosaurus, that thing fucking neck go to heaven. Good shit, brain. And that's just an expression, bitch. There ain't no heaven. Funny. I'm just messing, but if he ain't wrong, I guess this the exception. Can I talk now? Go ahead. Look, everything in life has purpose. You, chickens, a midget at a circus. What? I don't interpret. She like, that's not for me to determine. So dinosaurs' purpose was to just die. That's not for me to determine. But, okay. I'm just a person. Okay, but think of the root of the argument, girl. View how we started this, girl. Like you don't believe in the aliens. Yeah, I just... You can find God the earth, girl. I find that shit salient. I just don't presume to know the plan. Bitch, me neither, but that's not what I've been saying. Well, what are you saying? Why can't God fuck with aliens? Why can't Earth be like a fucking small side project for this guy? Okay, look, we just don't see eye to eye. Yeah, but logically, like, you don't believe in your side. Well, you're bringing up fucking dinosaurs. Like, we could have shared the Earth with them. Nobody knows. There's hard soil evidence, girl. Like, what's next? You don't fuck with Pangea? She like, let's change the subject. Okay.
This bitch don't know about Pangea.
Brain, leave it alone. I'm starving. Are you hungry by chance? Oh my god, I'm so hungry. Yes. Do you want to get a pizza? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm on it. Also, I'm sorry about that whole interrogation. Come on, dude, I'm a grown-up. I'm capable of having intelligent conversations. Oh, okay. I just... Fuck it. Back to this pizza. I lean pepperoni. Ugh. Sausage? How can you eat that shit? No. This not Domino's. This legit. It's high-quality meat and shit. No. I'm vegetarian. Oh. Right. Well, we could get half pepperoni and half of whatever you like. Ew. I can't have that shit in the same box. Seriously? Yeah, you're that against me? No, I'm not against us being gluttonous, thinking that animals live on this earth to get eat. Okay. Is it how we treat them? That sure doesn't help. Okay. She like, I'm not opposed to us hunting. But now we not tracking them down, we just breed them to eat, that's disgusting. You should honestly read on the subject. Alright, hold up. Just because we not running around with a bow and arrow doesn't mean we not hunting these chickens. We just set the place to do our hunting intelligently enough to manipulate these animals and get them to do exactly what we want. That's my point, we just incubate animals instead of letting them live how they come. Yeah, but that's your gut at work, bitch. Like, we go hard on Earth. What you think would happen right now if you left my place and there were like 3 wolves waiting for you? Wolves? Bitch, they would tear your ass up. Viciously. Like, they would eat your titties. And your pussy. That's what they do. And your face and shit. Humans are smarter, bitch. That's what we do. She like apples to oranges. Bitch, that phrase don't make no sense. Why can't fruit be compared? She like, I'm gonna leave. It's just all of these conflicting principles. Right. Enjoy your pepperoni pizza. I will. That's my God-given right. She like, where is my bag? Oh, that leather one next to the trash? That's the one, right? Made out of cow, I think. Why are there no Ubers in this area? So you don't eat the meat. You just be wearing that shit. I'm not listening, dude. That's barbaric as shit. Do you come from the Vikings? Why are you even still talking? Do you take people's land? I'm not listening, dude. Do you fuck with the war? How are there no Ubers anywhere? Just download Lyft. They are bigger in presence out here. I don't want to add shit to my phone. Okay, the choices are clear. Ubers are not around here. Taxis will come, but they real slow.
Hey, the brain gotta poop. T-5 to the brain gotta shit.
I just downloaded Lyft, but it's being so glitchy. Look, do you just want to sleep here? No thanks. It's past 2 a.m. I'm not sharing a bed with you. You can sleep in my bed, I'll sleep on the floor. Fine. You're sure? Yeah, it's cool. I won't throw you out to the wolves. Oh my god, you're so annoying. I couldn't help myself. But can you at least throw me a pillow? I'm just a pillow talking with a bitch. Hey. I'm just a pillow talking with a bitch. Hey. I just finished passing on a bitch. Hey. Now I'm pillow talking with a bitch.
Brain gotta poop still. Please don't neglect the brain. Please don't neglect the brain.
Hold on, is that my lift? I don't know if I got a pizza. Full pepperoni too. So, you're not gonna want to be a part of it.
But first you should poop. Please don't neglect the brain.
No one cares about the work I do. I made a show with Joe Pesci too, and no one streamed it but my mom. When I'm high, I do things like call up Colin Jost and say, homie, we should buy a boat. They tell me I have butterflies, yet I never sleep alone at night. Cause I'm just me, anyone else I'd be a 3. But I guess I'm hot for dudes in comedy, cause it's an ugly industry. I'm just me. It's just Black Pete then? Alright.
I'm 6'4" and 100 pounds, but I got power. Do you think it's hot that I rip six when I'm in the shower? And out of the blue, like 3 times a year when you least expect it, I go to rehab. Can you feel that energy? That famous spinning energy. Can you feel that energy? That heat bipolar energy. I'm just Pete. My dating life is not discreet. I generate tons of publicity for everything except my comedy. I'm just Pete and I like drugs. I'm mentally ill and I'm on drugs. But hey, I'm still in Super Bowl commercials. My name's Pete and so is mine. I deleted all my accounts
there's something about the way you look in my eyes. Like a starry night, you light up my sky. You lean in closer and my heart starts to pound. I heard you sigh, you know I love that sound. He's bouncing off my booty cheeks, I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside. I kiss him on his neck and then he kisses on my pussy. Call him daddy while I holler, man, that boy's so damn good looking. We made love and then he kissed me, I don't want it to end. Every day we spend together, I fall more into him. That boy, he takes my breath away. I can't find the words to say, so I wrote this little note. Kiss it, seal it, so you know I've got some time, if you've got some time too. You've been on my mind, baby, let me remind you while I lay you down. I can't get enough, I'm stuck in your love, that's fine with me. Nowhere else I wanna be. He's bouncing off my booty cheeks, I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside. I kiss him on his neck and then he kisses on my pussy. Call him daddy while I holler, man, that boy's so damn good looking. You can be my king, no, this ain't just a fling. I'm all in, baby, I'm falling. You can be my king, no, this ain't just a fling. I'm all in, baby, I'm falling. He's bouncing off my booty cheeks, I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside. I kiss him on his neck and then he kisses on my pussy. Call him daddy while I holler, man, that boy's so damn good looking. You've got that kind of love I've only felt in my dreams. Baby, oh, you save me, you're my everything. Now take them off and let's get down to business, cause I ain't wasting my time, just you wait and see.
A dog walked up to a lemonade stand. He said to the man running the stand, hey, bum, 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 got any grapes? The man said, no, we just sell lemonade, but it's cold and it's fresh and it's all homemade. Can I get you a glass? The duck said, I'll pass. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, till the very next day, bum, 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 bada, bum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand, he said to the man running the stand, hey, bum, 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 got any grapes? The man said, no, like I said yesterday, we just sell lemonade, okay? Why not give it a try? The duck said, goodbye. And then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. And then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. And then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day, bum, 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 bada, bum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand, he said to the man running the stand, hey, bum, 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 got any grapes? The man said, look, this is getting old. I mean, lemonade is all we've ever sold. Why not give it a go? The duck said, how about no? And then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. And then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day, bum, 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 bada, bum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand, and he said to the man running the stand, hey, bum, 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 got any grapes? The man said, that's it. If you don't stay away, duck, I'll glue you to a tree and leave you there all day stuck. So don't get too close. The duck said, adios. And then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. And then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day, bum, 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 bada, bum. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand, and he said to the man running the stand, hey, bum, 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 got any glue? What? Got any glue? No, what would I? Oh, and one more question for you. Got any grapes? Bum, 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 bum. And the man just stopped, then he started to smile. He started to laugh. He laughed for a while. He said, "Come on, Duck, let's walk to the store. I'll buy you some grapes so you won't have to ask anymore." So they walked to the store, and the man bought some grapes. He gave one to the duck, and the duck said, "No thanks. But you know what sounds good? It would make my day. Do you think this store has any lemonade?" Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle, waddle. Till the very next day,
Hi. My name is Scoochie Boochie. I was born from a volcano, and now I'm the best rapper in the United States. Yes! Okay. Push your titty on my temple like the dental hygienist. I explore in every cavity and crevice. And she puts an action in aesthetic. If she needs a filling, she can get it. Yeah. What time do you get off? Get it? You know what I'm saying? She kept it profesh to her credit. God, I love a big soft belly. She my type too. Diabetic. Hey, thick dentist. I'm in love with a thick dentist. Hey,
I have food. Sorry that took so long, guys. I was just genuinely starving. Like, I felt like my stomach was eating itself, so I want to make some pizzas real quick. Well, I made mine. Rossi's is in the oven. Yeah. My body was definitely getting very mad at me for not eating. See, this is now taking more than like all of my energy bar to water everything. Uh-oh. I am in danger here. To be fair, I'll start cooking a bunch, which will help. Like, that'll help a lot. What are you laughing about? I'm getting laughed at by my own husband. Never heard the sounds before? Moo. Yeah, they make really cute sounds. I thought you were laughing at me, not the cows. Oh, buddy, I hope I get to 40 today. Yeah, I did. Sweet. One, two. Alright, let's go run into town. See what our quest is for today. tomato soup. All right. I have a lot that I need to do here. What do we have in here? Nothing super helpful. Okay. I guess we're just gonna cook. Spend our day cooking. Or I will take that magical pot pie. I do need to go buy more flour though, so we'll go buy more flour and we can cook some more. And then I'll see what I can set up for stuff. Like for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy 100. I shouldn't, but I'm gonna. All of my money disappear. Oh well. It happens. It's so I can make money, so it's fine. Yes, give me more. Put all our animals inside. Okay. I've consumed my pizza, and dear God, is that gonna help? One second, guys. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I can only make 4, and I specifically need, what, 5? Yep. Okay. I won't worry about that too much then. I'll have to go run around the top levels in the mines a bit. But I can do this. So you. Maybe make some strawberry shortcakes. No, I don't have sugar. Okay, we'll have to go buy sugar in the morning. We'll have to buy sugar in the morning. But also by cooking and selling stuff, we'll start to get leveled up pretty quick as well. Because part of it is like as you level or as you sell stuff, you get a little bit for everything you sell. Yeah, buddy, here we go. Still need to eat something. I was hoping I'd get enough stamina back from that I wouldn't, but it be as it be. As I catch a bee. Larger water sprites is nice. Trying to see what else I actually have stuff to get for. It's just the last tier of fishing and archaeology, and okay. How many of those can I make? Wrong thing. Oh, I need refined stone. Oh, I can't make a ton. Okay. Space for more animals! Yay! We can get bigger barns and coops! Which will make it worth having more animals. What is our farm dig spot today? Nothing new, that's fine. Oh, the cucumbers are ready. I didn't even realize they were ready. I thought they needed another day. Okay. Oh, we have like 6 of these. Ugh. I don't think I can sell them though. Can I just like trash them? They're gonna make me like... It is something that really does irk me just a little bit, is that it kind of makes you like sit there and open all of them just for it to go, you already learned this recipe, you already learned this recipe, you already learned this recipe. I do want to see if I can plant the watermelon, though. Okay, and then we'll come in here, put our cucumber away. I guess the potato as well. I gotta go let the rest of the animals out before I forget. I almost forgot. Pet them all so they're happy. Okay. We'll go see what our request is for today. Buy some sugar. And then we'll just kind of work on collecting whatever we can and doing some cooking. We'll do like 50 sugar, honestly, should probably be enough because I'll be able to produce some soon as well. Okay. So let's see what the heck is going on. Actually, let's clear out our inventory first. You go in there. You go in there. You. And you guys can come in here for now. And then we're gonna go sell the artifact. Okay, what do people want? Very big gold tart, I can't do yet. Golden butter, I don't think. Grilled corn. Horsehair is for somebody tomorrow. Peas, okay, you want 3 peas. Seaweed, I don't think I have. Sheep's wool, I might be able to get now. Tea, I don't have yet. Tomato soup, I might be able to make. Wild leek. Make a tomato soup. Okay. Let's look at the bottom. An orange, a tidestone, a sunflower, a really round rock. I think I have a pike. And then I can make a hay bale. Yeah, I have a pike. Let's go make a hay bale. Hay bale. And then we'll see if we have horsehair, rabbit, and sheep wool. I think a lot of these are actually to the Saturday vendors, which is... Okay, so we have no horsehair yet. We might have rabbit wool, though. We do. But we're not going to have sheep's wool either, then. Okay, let's do another kind of look through. Peas. Yeah, no. Okay, I think that's kind of... Oh, I can see if I can go make ultimate feed. Does he want... Which ultimate feed do you want? Or ultimate large animal feed. I thought so. I need more seaweed, man. I can never have enough of that on hand. I wonder if Terithia sells it. I don't think so. I think she sells some fish, but I don't think she sells... I don't think she sells seaweed. Maybe worth a check next time I'm down there, though. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're not cooking for 8 hours. We'll cook for 4, though. Okay, you will be sold, you will be sold, you will be sold. You guys can come here. Doop. What do I have the most of? Just to try to minimize space taken. We're gonna need to go sell those 3 and then pick up some more stuff because I don't think I have enough food to give everyone. We'll go find out though. Hopefully turning in requests and working up friendship will maybe get us pretty decently towards our next upgrade. Gossip with you. Oh, we have a request for you. I didn't mean to talk with you guys. I just wanted to give gifts. I hit E instead of G like an idiot. I just want to throw gifts at everybody and make them love me. I don't want to have to talk to any of them. You know, talking to people sucks. All right. You want the peas. I do know a good handful of things I think is going to be for Saturday market vendors right now. I think we should get at least 1 level worth of renown today, hopefully. I hope. I hope. Okay, what do we still have? Hay bale and rabbit's wool. Yeah, that's for Saturday market vendors. Don't have any recipes, do you? Nope. Always worth a check, though. Always. Okay. Let's come put all of our animals away. Jump across here. And then we'll just clear some farm until we gotta go to bed. And try to leave as much like grass as I can for them to eat. I don't know if grass will still spawn, if that counts as farm debris or not. I don't know. I'll probably try and only cut grass or only cut weeds once they've eaten all the grass around it, I guess. Or that it becomes apparent that they're not gonna eat, you know, go that far out for it. I don't know how far they'll travel for food. You'd think I'd know that by now. No clue. All right, to Eeps we go. 282. Yeah, we got another level. Let's go. Oh, all right. Let's go let our animals out, water our stuff, and then I guess it's up to the Saturday markets we go. And then tomorrow is a rainy day, so we'll go spend some times in the copper mines. Because I need copper. I do. Trying to eat. Thank you. Alright, let's read the scrolls now. Before it gives me 50 more of each version. See, now it's giving me 3 tomato ones like nothing. I get that it's probably so like if you somehow miss it or something happens, you can still get it. And I get that, but it's kind of annoying when it makes you go through it like 50 times. Like it does get tiresome. Okay, we got these guys out. Let's come over here. And you. Gotta pet everything. Try to get our ranching skills up as fast as we can, because I want that damn bell. Once I've got that, I'm good. I'll let it just kind of come up a little bit that it does over time on its own. But I'm tired of having to get all of my animals out by hand. Oh, I've got the hiccups now. I ate too fast. Oopsie. Sorry, guys. Let's gossip with Elsie while we're here. Oh, we can get one of Mari's loved gifts. Oh. Do you want more than that? Is it not enough for you? Or are these both for... Oh, you want 4. Yeah, okay. I ain't got 4. Crispy fried earth shroom. I don't think I have earth shroom to make that. Okay. I don't think I do. we'll put you under that as well. I need to make and sort out some more chests. I'm just lazy. I don't need you, and I don't need you. And I don't need you. Alright, we're gonna go up to the mines just to, I don't know, do something, I guess. I could probably get a good amount of copper even though half the day is already gone. At least I hope I can. I feel like it should be pretty easy. Also, I'll get a lot of stone, which is good because I'm going to need that for our current quest. I need a lot of it. Doo-doo-doo. There's the exit. I would like to try to get out of here with at least 100 copper if I can. I don't think that's unreasonable. It's like, why is that? Those are in the wrong spots. So it's like, why didn't that go where I wanted it to? Oh, there's the exit. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, there's that cleared. Copper, copper, copper. A little bit of food. You're dead pretty quick. All right, we're at 46 copper. There's like none on this floor though. Annoyingly. And I'm all slowed down now. Yeah, give me that copper. Copper, copper, copper. That's what I need. God, I love destroying things. I was hoping you'd be a really round rock and you weren't. right, exit, exit, exit. Give me the exit. Give me the exit. Ooh, hey. That was actually a pretty clean clear there. Any more copper? There's some here. Considering it's only 8 p.m. and I've got 92 copper, I think this has been a pretty successful day in the mines. And I didn't get down here until like 1 p.m. in game, so... Again, those upgraded tools, man, they do work. You're dead. I think we'll just go until we're out of energy now. Try and get what we can. I'm trying, Finch! I need it. I need a lot. This will probably be my last floor. I didn't mean to eat you. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go now. We'll just go. I'd say 120. That's a decent amount of ore. Hopefully it'll give me... Let's actually get that moonlight bee. I mean, I know it'll give me enough to make the copper tools we need for the thing. For the request. I hate when it like slows me down like this. How's the pizza, by the way? It was delicious. Terrible for me, but delicious. Actually, not really that bad considering I basically haven't eaten today. Oops. It wasn't on purpose. I just was busy with other things. And then suddenly I was like, damn, why am I so hungry? A head full of cashews? Valid. I had a pizza. And that'll do me for the rest of the night, hopefully. Ooh, oh, that sounds really good, actually. The problem is, for me, is I have been home all day. And I still forgot to eat. But I'm doing my best. And sometimes that's all we can do. I'm usually pretty good about remembering to eat. I think today just like my schedule got a little out of whack. And then I forgot. Sorry, we'll try to be better tomorrow. I'll have co-working. I think we're gonna do a co-working stream tomorrow for a little bit. Maybe not like the length of a full one. I'll see how we're feeling. I'll kind of start a little early and then see how we're feeling. But I've got a lot to get in. However, during those streams, it's a lot easier for me to snack. So, yeah, I'm kind of the same. It's even like evident in my sleep is sometimes when like our routine gets a little messed up, I don't sleep as well because I'm so anxious about the routine changing. Forgot that I can do that now. We can go even further with our planting and our watering, actually, which is gonna be pretty helpful. No ingredients here that I particularly need. All right, let's process our sugar. How many? I can only make 12? Oh, that's not. I need more than that. Oh, actually, let me make cheese. Maybe I like, I don't know. I don't know if I can afford 200 milk, but I'm going to try for it. So if I can get that much milk, then I can make a shit ton of cheese, and then we can make a shit ton of the cheese and pepper scones. And those make good money, too. Bum, bum. Yeah, I'm going home. I'm going home. Oh, this is the wrong one. I want this one. Right? I can make those, right? Oh, do I not have the recipe for those? Oh, I might not. Oh, no, I do. They're right here. Oh, I need butter. Fuck. Okay. 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 I also need butter for those. A little bit of a bummer, but that's okay. Oh, I need my watering can. Actually, no, I don't. Water everything. How we doing? I need more animals. I need to go start buying the new barns, but I gotta start making money first. I need to make a lot more money. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, you guys should be happy now. Beautiful, beautiful, amazing, fantastic. All right, let's go buy whatever milk we can and make some butter and then cook the biscuits. And that will hopefully give quite a bit of money. I think I might be able to get 100 milk here. That's probably it. Can't even get 100. Damn. That's fine. That should be enough. Hi, Silver. How you doing? Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, let's go. Let's put our animals away and then we'll spend the rest of the night cooking. No! You can't even see the tail. There we go. No. I told you guys, you're not allowed to touch it. Okay, we're gonna put the lovable there. We'll put the butter in here. It's getting rather late. You should go home. I am home. And now we sleep, and it's gonna rain tomorrow, so we'll spend all day cooking. I'm gonna be doing a lot of cooking, let me tell you. Oh, I only have 1 milk left. Ooh, wait. If I can go buy some more milk. Okay, if I can go buy 20... Okay, maybe not like a ton more milk, but if I can... We'll go buy whatever we can in terms of milk. I think our cucumbers are also ready. they are. That's easy to replant them. Because I do think I have. I do. I have 36 ready to go. All right. Let's go see what we can buy and set up. I won't be able to get all the milk that I'm gonna need, but I'll take what I can get. Okay, maybe we will. We'll have a decent bit. And now we're just gonna sit and cook like everything that we can. So we're gonna make as many of you guys as we can. Hi, Shrek. Thank you. I freaking adore my design. I've worked so hard on it over the years. And I'm really excited for the newest iteration that'll be coming out hopefully sometime next year. It is a beautiful thing. We're exploring plans for this easy and this quick, right? Right. The amount of times I've been like, oh, I should start my little, oh, it's too late in the season to start my herb garden. Okay. It happens a lot more than I wish to admit. We'll make what we can of you. As long as it's an appropriate random fact, have at it. Trying to see what's actually worth cooking. For an unreasonably penchant for long words. Dude, old writing has so many like insanely long words though. It does. But also it feels cruel to have the term for your phobia be also part of your phobia. Like that just feels cruel. Okay. We got a lot of cooking done today. You guys can go in there, so can you. Trying to put all the like and loved stuff in here. Is there any more liked and loved? I don't think so. I think everything left here is sellable. It is. Amazing. Where does it go? There we go. Couldn't remember where my stuff went. Couldn't remember where all my old things went. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think it'll be 100K, but I think I might make 50K tonight. I think I might make 50K. Ah, 37. Okay. But we should have another level, which is nice. Ooh, we got 2. Yay! 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 2 levels. Sweet. I do think I am, however, going to call it slightly early tonight because I do want to do co-working tomorrow and I am freaking tired, guys. I am a very EP bean, so we're going to call it just ever so slightly early tonight. And I'm going to try to get some extra rest. And then tomorrow, as long as the world doesn't explode on me, we're going to do some co-working. I don't know if I'll dual stream the co-working or not. I probably won't. So all of my wonderful YouTube beans, if you guys want to join us for co-working, please, if you can, make your way over to Twitch. You do not have to. It is just a matter of when I'm co-working, I'm kind of muted most of the time anyway. So trying to manage both chats while also getting things done might be a little bit difficult. But yes, I think we're going to try and do a co-working stream tomorrow. I did get the On Together Summer Studies DLC. I know summer's kind of almost over, but we'll still check it out a little bit while we do get some stuff done. And then other than that, we'll be back Friday. Friday, we're going to be doing some more Fields of Mystria, probably. Saturday, we'll be doing tarot reading to start the day off, and then some Moonlight Peaks, because I want to kind of keep the vibe going between them. And that's going to be our plan for this week. I'm going to do my best to go get myself some rest, though, because, oh my god, I am so tired. It's been a long day. Every day feels like a long day lately, but it'll be what it'll be. My wonderful beans over on YouTube, thank you for hanging out with us. I'm going to go ahead and let you guys go now, but if you guys want some more fun stuff, make sure you check out the description on the stream or any of my videos. You guys will be able to find our Discord or our other socials as well. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Goodbye.